time to experience ultimate Microsoft gaming. Hold on. Just realized both of these screens are owned by the MS. Hashtag PC Game Pass partner. Hold on a second. I made Steph Cam bigger for zombies, but I think I might have to shrink it a little bit. How's everybody doing? A nice, relaxing weekend over here. It's supposed to be hot. It's supposed to be hot now, but it's not. So I don't know if we're getting to dodge it out here closer to the coast, or if it'll just happen later. Ugh. Gears time. Also, I received a Game Pass code for free, which makes me a hashtag PC Game Pass partner. So not only Microsoft has bought us completely and fully. I got the car. I drove out to a factory, an emulsion processing plant, I guess. Oh, the heatwave made its way to the Pacific Northwest. Gross. Yeah. What? I mean, can you click the thing? It should be that simple. Actually, I'm trying this new thing where I just... It hurts me. Believe me, it hurts me deeply, but I'm trying this thing where I have to set my display to 60 hertz. But then the capture I get is so crisp. Okay, I think it was running in full screen. Yeah. Okay, that ought to do it. Yeah, I think we're all gonna have to develop, oops. We're all gonna have to develop heat compensation techniques.
Back in your hole!
Ironically, Ozempic might have landed at the right time for the human race. We can all shed body mass and compensate for the fact that it's gonna be like 10 degrees hotter. Put a towel on my chair and strip naked. Hey, you can only take off so many layers though. Like Glowy Boys didn't start until Gears 3. The Lambent or whatever. That's a very Bungie trick, isn't it? I feel like making an enemy glow and explode and then calling it a new enemy type. Ah.
Let's do this.
Used to watch your husband play through this game when you were just boyfriend and girlfriend? Memories. Yeah, it's... Games of this age are exactly that amount old. Although Gears of War was kind of special, I feel like. As a co-op experience. I got to play through it with a friend and I have very positive and strong memories of doing that. Oh yeah, speaking of fans, hold on. Yeah. God. Imagine being in a humid area. I mean, I grew up in a really hot, humid area. And then, like, fans didn't really do all that much. They moved hot air. It's like if you're already hot, you don't want hot air blowing on you, but that's essentially what fans would do. I missed the tags. Did I miss tags? I missed no tags. Boom. Torture in North Carolina, super hot and humidity. Yeah. Blech. Yeah. South and East Coast gets all the hot, humid water. Makes it way balmier. I wasn't even that close to the Gulf. Like Houston in Texas is a nightmare. You have to be hearty, or like, I think you just have to be stoic. Maybe things can't get to you to make it in Houston. Or even like, New Orleans? I After living in California, I don't get it. Truly, God bless anyone that chooses to live there. Because otherwise, that would, if it were up to me, that would just be abandoned to God. Hey, Loofbox, hey, happy birthday. Happy birthday to Loof. Happy birthday to Loof. Happy birthday to Loofbox. Happy birthday to Loof. Awesome, I hope you have a good one. Filled with pleasant memories, kinship, presents maybe, a cake. The flamethrower winds of Santa Ana kicked in yet? Not here. I think geographically we're, even inside of the microclimate of Los Angeles, we're pretty lucky in all of that too. Because even when there's like heat waves, it really doesn't get as bad where I live. Not as bad as like Burbank or the Valley or any of that stuff. So very grateful. Like it's pretty temperate right now.
You know that nobody's been underground today,
And Steph and I are going to go to a concert later.
Look,
An outdoor concert. We're seeing Beck at the Hollywood Bowl.
I mean, it's bad enough when we're fighting these things outside, in broad daylight. But underground? In the dark?
Yeah, could be bad. But hey, don't tell Baird that. He's scared shitless as it is.
He's scared. I don't know. I brought this up before, but I always did really appreciate the characterization in Gears of War. That, like, this was definitely of the era, and certainly of the time of writing, where to match the aesthetic, the boys would just be saying, like, hard shit to each other all the time, instead of actually vocalizing concerns and fears and worries. Why is it overloading my encoder now? Why is it doing that? Barrett King, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, kits. Ooh. Oh, and thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. Now I'm worried. I'm worried about my sweet encoder. I think it might be getting pushed a little hard with Steph Cam. I don't think I ever tested it with all that. Doesn't show any dropped frames though. Maybe I don't need to worry about it. Is this the tragic side effect of locking in my stream technicals? Ah, hell. I think after all these years of streaming, nothing would be a problem. Sort of. It's more like I keep second guessing things and like finding microscopic, imperceptible things to improve. Oh. So, one thing that's here. I have time to ramble, so I'm going to ramble. I do this often, and I apologize in advance, guys. But here's kind of the state of thing. I've always been a little annoyed at the quality of gameplay capture. Because, and I know that the disconnect is that my computer display is running at a separate refresh rate than capture. So capture 60 FPS. But my computer monitor can do, well, in the past it was always doing 120. Now it can do 240. Ooh. Not yet. Quantafia. Thanks for the sub.
So long. We've been here for at least 2 minutes. Well, good for you, smartass. Give us your location. The basement.
Come on, that looks shitty. Why is it skipping? See, it's getting even worse now. It's gonna go with unlimited and trust the VSync. Okay, VSync on. Do I have VSync on? Might not have VSync on. Hold on. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening live. So yeah, what I found out is that when I set my monitor refresh rate 260 hertz, the same that my capture card is running at or expecting, and the same that I'm streaming, then suddenly like everything locks together. Every frame is there, and I think more important, yeah, okay, it's fine. More importantly, every frame is exactly the right space apart, visually. So we're about to go even deeper. One more layer down. So games render frames, right? That's the illusion of video. It's a series of still images blinking at you fast enough that it looks like motion. Computer like cameras capture video at a locked frame rate. So when reality's moving, cameras grab images from that through a light sensor or whatever at an exactly similar interval. So if something's moving across the screen, every frame represents a natural gap in time. All right, if you're running at a locked frame rate, the exact same thing is true. If you're running at 60 hertz, 60 frames a second, every, 16 milliseconds? There's a new frame. Since everything in that frame is made up in a video game, the places of things are rendered. So there's math telling the engine where to put character models and in what orientation. If the engine thinks the same amount of time has passed between those frames, then the characters will move across the frame smoothly, which is what happens at 60 hertz. But if I'm playing at 120 hertz, and the engine is spitting out frames whenever it can, then the frames that capture picks, even if it grabs a frame every 16 milliseconds or 12 milliseconds, that may not be the same amount of time passed in engine. Because it could be frames that are from a couple of milliseconds early or a couple of milliseconds late. So, the way to make it perfect theoretically is to run vsynced at 120, the engine grabs every other frame, so then it's correctly spaced apart. Problem, the capture cards need keyframes. Keyframes are a different thing. That technical word is different. Because that relies more on video compression. What the capture needs is a locked refresh rate, and the game engine also running on that locked refresh rate. And then theoretically, there needs to be another display that can spit out 2 or 3 times the frame rate. Like, the ideal solution is that the game engine always produces a frame every 16 milliseconds, and then it just renders the other ones whenever it can. And then somehow capture only grabs the golden frames. So if this is running full screen. Oh, it says 60 hertz, okay. Anyway. I don't know if that's possible. That may not be possible. I think it might have to rasterize twice. And no operating system does that, as far as I know.
What took you so long? We've been here for at least 2 minutes. Well, good for you, smartass. Give us your location. The basement. And it's a dump.
Control, this is Delta. We're in.
Copy that. Keep moving through the factory till you find the cart control room. I'll use the carts to get you to the mine.
Delta, let's not waste any time meeting up. Let's just find that control room.
Watch out for the boogeyman.
This game is gray.
Just see if you can.
It's actually way more colorful than it was at launch, too. I remember being even more desaturated. There's actually a fair amount of color in the scene, even though it's all locked into the same sort of saturation. There's green in the pipe, there's blue in the wall, there's yellow in the ground. They actually did a pretty good job adding some color splashes. Yeah, that's a new thing. Whenever I change my display settings now, ever since I got this new monitor, it just locks my system up for like 10 seconds. And then it's fine. It does it once, I think. It happened when I was in the middle of recording Inside Games the other day, so that was cool.
Locked, and it's too thick to cut.
Yeah, it was a bleak, desaturated, color-corrected era. I think part of it was just matching the technical. Like, it was a good match for the technical and just like the zeitgeist of aesthetics. Also, when things are darker and bleaker, it's harder to tell that they look crappy. PC games kind of had that era in the late 90s where they had pretty good 3D math and stuff, but still texture size wasn't great, so texture resolution was pretty low. So you had to tile low resolution textures and it looked really video gamey, but if you made it look really dark, you could get way more variety out of like putting spotlights in places. It wasn't just a flat tiled textured hallway, you had these like light accents around. So you could break up the visual design of a hallway for free with lighting. Then yeah, around this era in the consoles, they started using the same techniques because they were at the same technical place. Like, you've got textures, you've got 3D light. The textured resolution isn't so hot. And, you know, it was also... a lot of big budget games were marketed to young males at the time, too. So Grimdark always goes over well. Also, all films were, like... digitally color corrected, overtly so at the time. Computers can do it.
Hey, I think I got
You don't have to worry about lighting and color, just make the computer do it.
You did.
Yeah, turn them off, will ya?
Huh? What?
Never mind.
It's a playthrough of all Gears games. I don't know yet. I do like Gears.
Ceasefire! Dipshit.
Finally, the rescue team.
What are you doing in here?
Waiting for you? I'm ready to go.
We're looking for the cart control room. Where is it?
Well, you have to get down to the factory floor through that door, but it's locked.
Well, how about you help us unlock it?
Who? Me? Aren't we leaving?
Not yet. Come on. Dipshit.
I get a tan. I don't think so.
This is Delta 1.
I guess I was
Still
outside a little bit on the
proceeding as
4th.
planned, but we have a stranded with us.
No shit. Hey, ask him if he's seen any geobots. I still need one for our junker.
There, keep looking for that cart control room. Phoenix out.
It was a tiring time, the 2000s. Yeah, some of the... How tough am I? Some of the changes are a little bizarre.
Come in.
Just feel a little weird. Maybe I got too used to the original. I really did like how the original game did a lot of what it did.
You give us Delta 2's location.
I wasn't a huge fan of the intro cutscene. I kind of really liked how the original Gears started.
There's shit everywhere.
You just wake up in a cell and then you figure it out as you go.
A little bit of this.
It also makes encountering all the enemies way cooler as you go. Seeing like a big stupid cutscene at the beginning that shows them all off kind of... I don't know.
Delta 2 out.
No way. Sucks to be them.
Did dark and gritty become the vibe because of the recession? I mean, in terms of American media, I think 9/11 probably had a lot to do with it. I think it was a mixture of people that like... It was a generational wraparound of people that grew up in the laissez-faire 70s. I think you see a lot of 70s resurgence. You know, Quentin Tarantino kind of brought a lot of that back, but... Even in pop media and stuff, you see a lot of like neo-70s stuff in the turn of the millennium. And I think that combined with people really not wanting to think about the fucked up stuff in the world, at least in America, led to a lot of very silly escapist media, but maybe the grimdark aspect was like just searching for some kind of expression or catharsis of the actual blackness. But it's way easier to do it when it's a big stupid video game.
Hi, boys.
I can smell you two a mile away.
Screw you, man. Get down here and see how much you like it. There's room for one more. It's a fucking party down here.
No thanks.
Keep moving. See you at the carts.
Yeah. I also, I think a big reason for grimdark does seem very, very tied to young male stuff to me, but that's just because I was a young male and I loved grimdark stuff. So maybe that's just maybe that's an admission more than it is market analysis. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was 06. Holiday 06? Because, yeah, the 360 came out at the end of 2005. Oh! And there was not a whole lot to play on it until this. There was like Fight Night. I think Earth Defense Force? No, that was later.
Can we please just leave?
No. We've got work to do.
Please. If we stay here, they'll kill us for sure.
Relax, will ya?
You relax.
9/11's cultural impact really was that nothing could really be fun.
Pigs.
And I view it as the opposite. To me, it's that everything could only be fun. You were not allowed to, like, bring up anything serious for a while. Nobody had any tolerance or appetite to do anything but just think about the most surface level stuff. That's my read, though. I just remembered being just like, yeah, fuck it. Like, party time. We're Americans. We have to party so the terrorists don't win. Kinda. I think that also led to a sort of, like, cultural conservatism of, like, retreating to very,
We'll be all right.
very comfortable gender stereotypes in media and things like that. Uh-oh. Is he okay? Is he okay?
Shit, he's gone.
Is he okay?
Careful. We need to keep moving. Just watch your step.
Damn.
Again, speaking in mega broad stereotypes, there were a lot of, like, very heartfelt, sappy even, inquisitive films and stuff in the mid-90s, but when Y2K had all that shit dried up. It then became about big budget escapism again. And just like dumb party movies. Oh. On the ladder. There's got to be something down here, though, right? No? I just got stuck like that. Rez Kane, thank you very much for the sub. Up to date with the current Gears story. I actually never finished 5 for whatever reason, but maybe I will. And that's not an indictment of 5 at all. I really, really liked Gears 5. Jesus Christ. There's 5 of these? There's more than 5. There's 5 main games, and then there's Judgment and Tactics. I think those are the 2 side games. Oh, there's the cog. Boop. Four and 5 aren't very good. Really? I think 5's great. 4 is maybe a little more forgettable, mostly because I forgot most of it. But 5 is real solid. I'm not sure. Maybe 5's only damn it. 5's only downfall might be that it's a little more broad. Like there's kind of open world sections. There's traversal. Like it almost starts to get into Horizon Zero Dawn territory, which may have diluted it to a lot of people. It wasn't just about like intense corridor run and gun wartime drama kind of stuff. So I think maybe its approach towards traditional console AAA open world stuff could make it seem. Is the audio echoing? What is supposed to be echoey in here? I don't know what that means. Too glitzed and glamored by my buttery smooth video capture, I'm sure. Got your ears buzzing. Oh, there we go. Oh. Damn it. A little like little level set pieces like this are fantastic. No, the screaming's quite bad. I wish they would stop doing that. Okay. I'll just cut the audio when they start shrieking. Dom, move, dude. I never noticed his Maria tattoo. That's pretty cool. Hope you don't have to shoot your wife. Now that's pretty peak video game writing, actually. It doesn't get more video game than that. What's the most intense emotional situation a mid-30-year-old man would ever have to go through? Yep. I like that scream. That was me. Me when. You have to pass a QTE mini game. Their football team drafting a player they don't like? Oh my god, could you imagine? Uh-oh. There they go. I have to admit though, playing this again, there really is like a lot of good design. Mostly just the density of it. You're constantly moving through different areas, doing different things. It's not all just waist-high cover and shooting dudes. Ooh, she thick. Thank you for the sub. Why is it telling me encoding overloaded, and yet my CPU is sitting there at 50%, and my GPU is sitting there at 75%? Those are both very comfortable, cozy amounts of utilization. And yet here's OBS. Moaning and whining. Why is it dropping frames, man? Can this game not run 4K 60? Not. Or maybe that's... Yeah, it's like really choppy when I look this way. Hold on a second. Dang, that's tiny. Yeah, 45. Alright, well. Can't win them all, I guess. Here I thought you spent $250,000 on a video card, you get some frames out of it, but I guess not. Power of Unreal Engine is just too strong. Hey, David. Happy Saturday to all those celebrating Saturday. What are you doing a Killzone-a-thon? Oh god. That wouldn't only be boring to play, I think it would just be massively boring to watch. So this game is oh geez, here he goes again. This game is pretty great specifically because it's from an era when like developers are trying so hard. They're trying so hard now. Just again, like we went from a room where you had to creep around on breaking platforms and now it's like a combat arena. Probably going to be a spooky hallway next. But still, the raw variety of stuff. Killzone is not that, as I recall. I mean, it's been a while. But I just remember Killzone being very long and very slow. And just a series of rooms full of dudes. Combat Evolved was kind of starting to get a little better about that. It was rooms full of dudes, but at least they would give you these story beats and like scripted moments to kind of break them up. I guess Half-Life was the real king of it, the early first king. Yes, but Bulletstorm, fucking Bulletstorm rocks. Now, if we're getting into Bulletstorm though, there's just a mountain of boomer shooters I gotta finish up. So there's a whole pile of delightful games there. Speaking of, after I finish Gears, I think it's gonna be like 24 Backlog-a-thon. I'm just gonna make a list of games and just bash them out. All the releases this year I haven't finished yet. Mostly the ones that like people have asked about, or that people are probably not gonna play on their own, you know? Avoid the spoiler quotient. Why are we playing Gears of War? I don't know, because Gears of War is awesome. They announced E-Day, so we gotta catch up. Yeah, they added Duke Nukem to Bulletstorm. So rad. Yeah, they added Duke Nukem to Bulletstorm. And then there's also John Blade is supposed to be in Phantom Fury. Yes, not Phantom Liberty.
Can't stop the train, baby.
Baby.
You guys look good. Smell good too.
There you are.
I don't want to hear it, man. Not a word.
Yeah, I finished
Whatever you say,
Bulletstorm
man.
in like a couple days.
What about the rest
Getting
of the
achievements
call?
was fun, but
Still
yeah.
one piece?
It was like an arcade game you were meant to get better at it.
It's a smooth ride.
But even still, there were some pretty obvious setups, and like the skill ceiling didn't ever get bananas, which is what arcade games are kind of supposed to do. It's supposed to just scale and scale and scale until humans can't play it anymore. And every like incrementing second gets exponentially more points. I think they launched Bulletstorm VR pretty recently. I don't know if that has like more content aside from just being in VR.
Hi.
Yes, the John Blade. They showed him in a trailer. CEO of Blade Corp or whatever the hell the name of his PMC was. See the Warcraft movies now on Netflix. I did not see that. Instead, I finally watched I Come in Peace, which was listed as Dark Angel on Prime Video for some reason. I watched that in Red Sun Rising. Don the Dragon Wilson.
Who's next? Nice.
A movie about ancient ninja magic. There's like a Shang Tsung dude who can glamour babes with his cool eyes. His like ninja eyes. Yes, ancient ninja magic. The Shang Tsung dude like smoke bombs out of situations more than once. He goes, "Whoa!" and then he's just gone. Yeah, I need to watch I Saw the TV Glow too. Seems like a pretty cool idea. Come in Peace. I think I may have been ripping tickets in a multiplex theater when that came out. Jeez. It wasn't good. Love you, Dolph, but man, he's not a very fun lead. Also, sometimes it's interesting to watch a movie where you know what the elevator pitch was. It's like it's Die Hard plus Predator. That's it. It's also weird sometimes when directors like just straight up rip shots from other movies. I guess that happens more than I ever knew. I just never knew the references that directors were using. Anyway, saw a lot of good cinema. I also saw On the Waterfront, but who cares about that? Marlon Brando, whatever. Who cares? Boring. Boring. Red Storm Rising. Don the Dragon Wilson has to train ninja magic to learn the properties of the Death Touch, which I don't think is the subtitle of the movie, but there is a Death Touch and it's used frequently. And then there's like a little like laser sound effect when somebody shoots fucking karma or whatever into somebody. Holy sick. Yeah, Red Sun Rising. No boobs in that one, weirdly. Crazy tits in I Come in Peace. I don't think Don the Dragon Wilson is ever in a movie like that. He's not like a sleazy action lead. Maybe there's got to be a Don the Dragon Wilson movie that's got a gratuitous titty shot or two. Has Don the Dragon Wilson ever done a love scene?
Nice.
I'm asking a lot of questions.
I'll take that.
Dark Man. Now that's a movie. That classic Sam Raimi watchability.
Marcus, it's open.
I miss that's kind of the 90s whimsy I'm talking about. It can still be found in some movies, but it seems like feature films don't just get made because some idiot had a dumb idea. And they just like really run with it. I guess that happens all the time now. It's just nobody has... All the dumb ideas are not dumb enough. I was thinking about that with
Man, you shitheads need to get in your own carts.
like scrolling through newer action films.
Let's just get this over with.
They're so interchangeable. There's like not a whole lot of spark or fun. And there's not like crazy concepts or anything. It's just like he's a veteran and he's got to fight underground, earn money for his daughter. And it's just like, dudes. Yeah, they play it pretty safe, which makes finding the interesting ones pretty hard, but fun when you find a movie that does have some spark to it. The sad thing is when you can tell that like some of the performers are trying, or that they have an idea and are trying to make it fun. Nobody else is really on that wavelength.
Control, we're headed into the furnace to burn the...
Free Guy was fun.
We're moving it up.
I guess that's the other thing too, is things are rarely action films into themselves. It's always like there's action scenes inside of other stuff. Meg 2 sort of spectacle movies. Gotta see Fall Guy. Haven't seen that yet. I don't know, man. I wanna like Ryan Gosling as an action lead. I just don't. He just doesn't have the he doesn't have the swagger. He just doesn't. He's a good sad boy. He's a good soy boy. You give me him as a depressed robot, works all day long. But as like a roguish underdog stunt guy, I don't know. Oh, don't.
Baby, the train's at home.
But I gotta watch it. I should watch it. I should just watch it. You didn't think he was swaggerous and drive? No, he was disturbed. He was Donnie Darkoing. That's why all the boys liked him, because he was dark, twisted. He slapped a woman real hard. He was pretty good at Nice Guys. Yeah, but he was like a loser. He was pathetic the whole movie. He needs to be pathetic. He's our Cary Grant. He has to be like flustered and frustrated. He's not allowed to be in command or in control. It doesn't work. Sorry. God bless him though. Want the best for the guy.
Oh yeah.
I saw Gray Man. Like that was, I didn't even know what kind of character he was trying to play there. I know that like sometimes action leads need to be empty. Like their role is to just be a cardboard cutout, but he was like just kind of blank that whole movie, which I guess is the point. But does that make for a good movie? I don't know. Not really. No. You need a little quirk.
Checking tickets.
You need that Brendan Fraser smirk. Yeah. Not allowed to be a real human being. It's better than Jeremy Renner. Yeah, Jeremy Renner was okay.
Control, this is Delta.
And again, I only saw the Bourne movie, I think.
I copy. You're
Did I?
almost there. The drilling platform.
I didn't really watch any Hawkeye or
in the
anything.
core room.
You guys hear that?
Got a coffee.
Yep.
Shit.
Then move out.
I kind of want to see, I want to see Timothée Chalamet in a role like that.
Damn it.
Because I think he might be able to do it. I think he might be able to. I still need to see Uncharted. I want to believe Tom Holland's got it. I want to accept. I want to find the new generation of goofy action leads, but I don't know where they are.
Oh yeah.
I like a lot of stuff that people love to shit on these days. Marvel, Star Wars, Star Trek, etc. Things that have gone woke. I think they'll still have a firm place. I wonder if in general also because of people complaining about wokeness, it's like, I don't know, maybe it's this cycle of like people getting burned out on pure escapism, so they want some social commentary or just some kind of discussion in their media, and then other people just want it to be pure escapism. For me though, like, maybe it's the camp that's missing. Sweet. And I think maybe older movies are accidentally camp, or they get a boost in that just by virtue of being old and crass and probably improperly shot.
Remind me to think on you.
Everybody, get on your platform.
The only thing I'm sad about myself is that I think I've been burned out on escapist media, which sucks. Or rather,
This is Delta.
it only works in certain ways.
Copy that. Sending platforms down now. Once you're in the mine, you'll need to...
Like I can only get my escapist movies if they're from the 90s or earlier.
You don't want to
Maybe the 2000s, but that's when it stops working so well. For some reason, like escapist media now just annoys me. Maybe because all the trends are so present. The only movies that have kind of worked are the like wuxia films from mainland China or PRC, but maybe that's just because they're so different than all the cultural American cultural trends that I'm annoyed with.
All right, enough. Let's
They're
get
so
this done
absurd.
here before the crew come back.
Ooh. Dink. Most of the ones I'm finding on streaming services, though, are like 2020 or earlier. So I definitely want to see the biggest, budget, burniest, stupidest 3.5-hour box office bomb. Swordsman 2. All right. Yeah, if you got any, like... As long as it's got to have Jet Li in it. Got to have Jack Ma. Oh, 92? Okay, well, I'll check it out. You're describing Batman v Superman? I am. You're exactly right. I want Batman v Superman, but not connected to American comics. Although Batman v Superman had our trademark Zack Snyder, like, smart guy imagery. Dude. My eyes rolled so far back in my head when there's like a scene in Batman v Superman where they're talking about gods or whatever, and some extras just fucking carry the Pantheon by in the background. Nice. That's Zack Snyder really working the frame, giving you a whole visual feast to consume and work with. Also, the fight scenes in Batman v Superman weren't long enough.
Okay, we can't take a chance with the resonator. Cole, Baird.
To fully fit the bill, Batman and Superman would have to fight for like 25 minutes straight.
Radio you when it's all clear.
Maybe cutaways to like some baby that's really fat. And it's like it's trying to eat more, but also it's floating for some reason. So Batman and Superman are fighting. Bat baby trying to eat another cake. It barfs. Everyone laughs. Back to Batman and Superman. They're punching each other through buildings. Bat baby. It's just swallowed a whole pack of hot dogs. Anyway. Massacre gun. Okay. What does the baby represent? I don't know because I am ignorant of all those cultural trends. It's a fat baby to me. So that's why it works. But I guess if I'm Zack Snyder, the fat baby is the American consumptionism that Superman is unwittingly protecting and enforcing. Bat baby? I guess it could be a bat baby, sure. I was saying fat baby. Bat humor still works in China. By the way, when I speak about cultural matters, to me it is absurd that a man who plays video games speaks with any authority about cinema in another country. So I think it's funny to make bold declarative statements. I don't actually think it's true, just FYI. In case anyone thought I was trying to set myself up as a master of Chinese culture.
I don't know, man. Being underground.
Anyway, yeah, I loved Batman v Superman. I'll say that actually. For as contentious as his films are, Zack Snyder films do make me feel that way. Watching Rebel Moon? I am going to watch the director's cut of Rebel Moon because it's escapism that actually works. It's so fucking stupid that you can't think about anything else. It pushes all the thoughts out of your brain, which is what I demand from my cinema. Like Sucker Punch? Ugh. I gotta watch that again. Or no, do I? I'm not vouching for the man's entire filmography, but... God, Zack Snyder's Fountainhead. What if Zack Snyder directed The Fountainhead? How sick would that be? Is he a Fountainhead man? He can't be, right? Maybe... His movies don't necessarily... Nah, they do kind of jerk off about Superman.
Yeah. There. We ran into a problem.
He's a white dude.
You and Cole are gonna have to
He likes Rand.
Really? All right, we're moving.
We'll see you there.
Maybe that's why it works, is because he's... What? Oh. No, I'm okay. Thank you, though. Maybe that's why it works, because he's stuck in it. Oh, okay. Here, I'll turn it off for now. Just making a snack. Like all the cinematic greats that make escapist films, he doesn't understand the escapism. He just thinks it's cool. So he rides the wave, as opposed to having to like psychoanalyze every part of it and reconstruct it. Maybe that's why it works. He's got that 80s charm of just, I don't know, I thought tits were cool. So I'll put tits on it. Hey, can we get some tits in the background of this shot, please? Thank you, tits. And action. He's not really a titty guy, though, weirdly. Ugh.
Oh yeah.
I guess his DC work was pretty asexual. Watchmen had some pretty good boning.
Low.
What about that Dev Patel? So like, yeah, Monkey Man. I got like a third of the way through it. I don't know. It's not very well written, but that's okay. Can't go wrong with like a boxer underdog archetype story. But there were a lot of things that just didn't click. It's like the movie forgot that it was about underground boxing halfway through, and then all of a sudden they just like, oh, I have to go box now, and then now he's back in the ring. So I don't know. I need to finish it, because why not? Because I like movies like that. It seemed a little awkward. It seemed like it was kind of mechanically moving through the beats. Was it 420 somewhere? Hey, 20 East Coast. East Coast is the Sweest Coast. Nice. Yeah, Michael Bay movies are great for quality escapism. These movies have just enough commentary in them to piss you off. I do think that there's an art to mechanically disrupting the audience. I think that's kind of key to escapism as well. I think sometimes if you lay out the rules and the flow of your movie too explicitly, then you invite the audience to question it. But if you hit them with some shit and you just make them roll with it, like you wallop them over the head with some dumb crap that makes no sense, but then you chase it with like a scene that immediately re-engages them. Like you Pavlovianly train an audience to roll along with it. It like tricks them into escapism. To stop using real life logic or even communicated logic to follow a film. I love Armageddon. It's trashy as fuck, but it just kind of hits for me. Yeah, you don't have to explain that to anybody. Crowd-pleasing American cinema. About a hard-working man, a drill man. Glad you just sat there and let me do that. Armageddon is in the Criterion Collection. It has to be good. It does. Those are the rules. Space dementia is a good part of Armageddon, but an even better part, and I bring this up often because it is one of my favorite parts, is it's in one of the hundreds of jump cut sequences where things are happening, but it's just rifling shots to like every character standing there looking concerned. Obviously all camera motion, you know, punch-ins, you know, strobe lights that are in the middle of a meeting room for some reason. And then, the best shot of all, when Liv Tyler is standing, like, the previous shot, she was sitting at like a meeting desk around a phone where they're listening to updates, right? Everybody's concerned about updates about the space team. She's sitting in a normal room. They cut away, and then they come back. Liv Tyler is now standing with military generals in a flanking V position in front of an American flag, looking inspiringly towards the future. The camera swings around her. Boom, we cut away again. Spacemen, military dudes.
We're off our route too.
What?
We'll all keep moving. If you get to the pumping station...
Why did you do that?
You'll guide us in. Deal?
How is that fair? That you can just do that? It was a huge flag, too. And just random extras in, like, general suits and stuff. Standing around. Supporting our nation's women. Firm stock. They wait for their men to get back from the moon. Or, not really a moon. The drill mission to the asteroid. Jesus Christ, stop that. Stop it.
Screw this!
I've heard parts of the director's commentary, yeah, or rather the Ben Affleck commentary. Liv Tyler V formation is unmatched technology.
Sun's gonna come up soon.
How can a single asteroid possibly think that it can withstand the power of Liv Tyler, flanked by our nation's military?
Okay, we're running out of time. We gotta split up and find that station.
People accuse him of being all macho, and yet the first scene in The Rock is when a bunch of military dudes shoot each other because they scream too much. Pretty great. All right, left or right? First person to says it, calls it.
Gonna get it.
Right. Captain
I got the right path here.
has got the
I hope we
hair trigger. I ordered a Switch variety pack again for my keyboard.
Enemy spotted!
We're gonna get it all kitted out, folks. Nothing left to chance. We're gonna leave it all on the mat.
Oh yeah!
I got a bare bones 75 coming in. So I'm gonna drop some switches in that. Give it a thock or two.
Got one!
Let's see where the flavor is. Oh, the Yoko Ono video? I haven't seen that yet. Is that the Disneyland lady? Lindsay Ellis? Is that who that is? Ah! Steph finally finished the Disney Star Wars Hotel video.
Come on!
Yeah, Steph was actually pretty complimentary of the video too. It was pretty fair.
Oh yeah!
Despite going viral, it didn't really have the tone of a viral video, you know? It wasn't too sensationalist or inflammatory. Do you think Gears will be released on PlayStation? Yeah, I could see that. I think the way it's kind of shaken out though is you'll probably see something similar to the way that PlayStation does it in regards to PC, which is that the big premier prestige platform games, for them it would be like Last of Us, Uncharted, Horizon. Those are always going to be windowed on PlayStation because they have more value as like they can move. The trade-off is worth it. The decline in sales is worth potentially moving more PlayStations as a platform. Whereas a game as service game like Helldivers is going to launch on everything at the same time. I feel like you're going to see something really similar from Microsoft. A platform game will probably lead on Xbox and PC, but a service game will launch on everything. I feel like specifically with Microsoft, since they still, for now, actually still have some studios that make kind of AA tier games in their roster, those will be Game Pass fodder, but those might actually sell on PlayStation at the same time too. That'll be really curious. That'll be really curious to see. Because if Microsoft has a game like Hellblade 2 that you know it's not gonna sell Xboxes, and Ninja Theory probably just really needs the revenue.
How big is this goddamn mine?
But it also could be a Game Pass conversion
Bear, you
play.
guys still out there?
Maybe they don't even know.
Fortunately.
Fleet Admiral 2 of 2. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. But yeah, something like Gears. Just in terms of revenue, I could see it being like Xbox, PC for a year, and then PlayStation. Because Gears also has a service element too, the multiplayer. And the more people on the multiplayer, the better. So yeah, I could see it, since it kind of straddles the line, I could see it doing both. I haven't owned a Nintendo since the Wii. Thinking of finally getting the Switch, but I don't know if it's worth it. Probably just gonna end up being a Zelda machine for me. Are there any other must-plays on it? Well, you know, it depends on what your definition of a must-play is, obviously. Your timing is a bit tricky, though, because we are kind of on the verge of the next Switch coming out, and all the little bubbling up rumors suggest that it's going to be backwards compatible. So, if you get the next Switch, you'll probably be able to play all the Zelda games you want, plus whatever, you know, Switch 2 can do. And, this is my particular hope, that the games will run better. So you'll be able to play Zelda at a higher resolution or higher frame rate. But yes, there are a handful of other games worth playing. Whoa, that was awesome. Nintendo's kind of spent the twilight years of the Switch doing a lot of remasters and re-releases, which has also meant that there's just a wealth of quality games there from all throughout the years. Yeah, I think waiting for the next console is probably the play. The worry with that is, of course, that you won't be able to get one.
Who's next?
Because console launches have been pretty shitty lately with scalpers and stuff, but the rumors there, as well as that Nintendo has been stockpiling, or the parts that they've used to source for the Switch 2 are very easy to get. They've been implying that supply won't be an issue this time around. Though, should be in the clear. Yeah, maybe within the year, we'll know more about it.
There, we've got a corpse.
Damn, that explains the earthquake. Okay, we're on our way.
I'm not gonna wait in line day one. Even if I wait a few months, it's fine. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah. If you have the smallest amount of patience, you can get a lot of gaming for not a lot of hassle these days. They call it the Switch 2, and how stupid will it be? Swatch? Switch? Swote? Yeah, I don't know. They're probably doing a lot of wacky cultural testing, trying to find words that everyone can say. Oh. Twitch? Twitch? Switch up? Switch it? Yeah, I think like the Wii U, they understand that they've built up a really recognized brand. It'll probably have to be Switch something. All the skeleton gamers wouldn't mind Super Switch. I think I'm in that boat. Super Switch sounds good to me. What are you doing? Oh, I just gotta shoot him, I guess.
There's gotta be a way to stop it.
No. Yeah, Pikmin 4 came out pretty recently. Switch 2 would be a surprise. Yeah. 2 is probably something that can read everywhere. And people are probably... Like, numbering is kind of a global concept. Oh, okay. I'm gonna get some more coffee and some more water. I'm gonna load up. Be right back. Thanks for watching. See you real soon. And we're back. We're back, folks. Endless is good? I want to try it out. I was thinking about playing that today, but I just got the anchor in to play I said COD. Gears. COG instead. Yeah, I'm excited for Zenless. Looks like my kind of shit. I do love slick, urban aesthetics. Like Persona on anime cocaine. And, I assume like Genshin, it's probably pretty generous with content. Like, imagine the gacha hooks only land in hard later if you want to be professional. Ugh.
There's gotta be a way to stop it.
Drop something on it? It's a different sound when I shoot his teeth. Shoot the belly. Okay. Well, some of my favorite horror movies are, huh? The Shining? I really like Fede Alvarez's Evil Dead. 2014 Evil Dead? 2013, something like that. Hereditary was really fucking good. And Hereditary, The Witch, the other one, Babadook is really good. Midsummer, that's the other one. Alien is really good. I like Black Phone a lot. It's still kind of like, sorry, the movies are slowly kind of trickling in. I'm just kind of thinking about it. I haven't seen Under the Skin. Yeah. I did, I played this trailer on stream a couple days ago, but I've been thinking about it ever since I saw it. A movie called Equinox. It's very goofy, very campy. But it's definitely like one of the earliest examples of sort of a horror movie trifecta that I've seen, which is just like kind of really wooden acting, like really swinging for special effects kind of things, and just going into like full-on like gleeful ridiculousness by the end of it. I liked Annihilation a lot. I haven't seen Men yet though. People's reaction to Men, I guess you got to do that and then run. People's reactions to Men kind of threw me off a little bit. Yeah, Equinox was a lot of fun. Normally I wouldn't bring it up, but I've been thinking about it off and on since I saw it. You can pet cats in Zenless Zone Zero? Perfect. Perfect. You know what? I think I might... I just keep... It stops turning red after a while, but it's just like the same pattern. I gotta shoot it in the mouth after? Let's see here. Oh, there we go. Okay, and it backs up. Alright. Suspiria? Which one? I think the 70s, like the Italian Suspiria is very fun. The remake Suspiria, to me, like, was actually disturbing. Like, not in a fun way. Not in a gleeful way. In an actually, like, sadistic, cruel kind of way. And, I don't know if I needed to see that kind of way. But, hey, if you wanna see a movie that'll, like, push boundaries, it's good at that. A new one? Oh, damn. I would not recommend that movie to people, but that's me. If you recommended that to me, I would not take your recommendation seriously after that. Only seen the new one? You gotta watch the OG? You do have to watch the OG.
I think we're just pissing it off! Wretches!
Yeah, old Suspiria is fantastic. Come on. I guess in vein with Suspiria, Hausu, Japanese house, is a fun wreck, but like you have to get pretty esoteric to. I don't know. Then it just gets. Oh, I guess you have to make him hit the thing. That's probably they're gonna hit the thing. No. There we go. Yeah, Kinds of Kindness sounds like it's going to be that sort of movie, and I certainly believe Yorgos could make a movie that is just disturbing. Maybe I'm getting soft. I'm losing the desire to watch movies that wallow in human cruelty for no reason. I don't mind going there to like.
Just in time.
Yeah, just in time to kiss my ass.
Like I liked Poor Things, and it went to some gross places.
Still got the resonator.
But it wasn't necessarily cruel, even though it was a little pedophilic.
Sun's coming up soon. Let's move.
Just some casual pedophilia. Are there any clips of Dr. Disrespect talking about Poor Things on stream? OG was better. Yeah, I don't know. a lot of the cutscenes, a lot of the remakes, the Ultimate Edition, whatever I'm playing cutscenes, they're louder but less effective, is the feeling I keep walking away with. Mars Express, some of the best cyberpunk or sci-fi. Never even heard of it. There's so much out there. Mars Express, though, I'll keep an eye out. I'm feeling I missed a cog somewhere. Am I just going backwards? This hallway feels too big and featureless. Oh no. There's waist high cover this way. Okay. Hey. Spicy Whales. Oh, I missed your question. Sorry. Thank you for the sub. Asks if I've been watching any anime.
I can count that up.
Unfortunately, no. I thought about picking a show up yesterday, but I watched I Come in Peace and Red Dragon Rising, or Red Sun Rising. That's the one. Red Sun Rising. I Come in Peace has a soundtrack by Jan Hammer, and it's not that cool. It's okay, I guess. Could be cooler. Jan Hammer has done cooler. We know this. Keep hearing good things about, what is it? Frieren? Yeah, it's that little elf girl, right? The smug little elf girl. That's all I know. It's the meme. What's that show about? It's my favorite anime. My favorite smart anime is Planet Test. My favorite cozy anime is Hajime no Ippo. Although I'm behind on Ippo. I don't know if Last I saw was like New Challenger, and that was in like 2010 or something, so I'm sure that they've animated more of it. So that would actually be fun to catch up on. In my heart of hearts, I still hope someday that I'll be able to find an anime group to watch all of Ippo with again.
Okay, here's a plan. Dom?
Someday.
We're going straight in. Cole, Baird, you two flank right.
Elf girl reminiscing about her dead friends and seeking closure. She lives for Millennium Plus and her friends are mostly humans. Oh wow, okay. That's a really neat concept.
You hear that? What the hell's that sound?
It's just the wind.
Yeah, right. When's the last time the wind said hostiles to you? Those aren't drones.
Oh, shit. Looks like they upgraded.
They're called Theron guards.
You think they know what we're doing?
Well, we're not here to sell cookies, so they know something's up.
Classic.
Let's clear that station.
Oops. Oh shit. Oh damn, man. Porkbow can go through cover if you crank it the whole way, right? Ow.
I need ammo.
It does have a special property.
I'll take those.
Oh, you're a good guy. Oops. Is there a way to cancel the draw once you've done it? Ah! Or it can do explodey damage even if you're in cover. I feel like that sound. Twink.
Faster too. You think? I hadn't noticed.
It's awfully nice of them to sit there and let me do that. Where is it? Oh, I thought he was over here.
Bring it.
Yeah, fun gun design. Different levels, different activities in those levels, downtime. Got some of that. Oops. Worked.
Nice
Oh, what was I looking at?
Okay, time to go home. Baird, you set up the resonator. Get that elevator back online.
One thing I did like about Gears is that it's sort of it made the game type kind of move at the speed the game needed to, if that makes sense. To me, part of the awkwardness of Halo was that it was actually a pretty slow game. It took me a long time to sort of get on board with that. That the decisions you made were pretty microscopic, or like the individual decisions you made, there weren't that many of them. You decided to jump or move in a direction or like engage with a certain weapon. Those were not decisions that could be backed out of quickly. And it's the sort of dedication to some of that stuff that makes the difference in an encounter. Gears felt a lot more explicitly tactical about your positioning, your movement, the decisions you make, the guns you fire, when you reload. All right. Or power to the elevator. That? Is that what it wanted me to look at? Seems like it.
Let's go!
I just realized People Comfy's still down there. I'm okay with that. It kind of makes sense.
Control, this is Delta. We're clear. Resonator has been detonated.
Did it, Marcus? Stand by. King Ravens are en route.
So we going back to base?
I guess so.
Good, cause I'm done.
Going back to base.
Hot food. All day long.
Delta, bad news. It didn't work.
What do you mean, it didn't work? Baird, let's go!
They were gonna get all that hot food. Hot drinks? Really get you going? Seemed like it worked to me.
I mean, that lousy resonator didn't deliver the goods. According to Anya, we're missing data on, hell, I don't know, most of the network. We need 100 resonators to map these tunnels.
So what? We'll use this instead.
I'll use
Garbo resonator.
How about that?
Shut up and look at it. Look, those are locust tunnels, Phoenix. You know I'm right.
Where did you find that?
It popped on screen when I hacked in. The files were there.
The files.
Phoenix, report.
He hacked the files
Anya, are you
in the background of that other cutscene.
Affirmative. And Private Baird is correct. The Geobot is showing more tunnel data.
So we didn't need to do any of that shit. Baird just needed 5 minutes with a
Give me a 0 point on
techno blorp.
Sir, well, it came from East Barricade Academy. From his father's house, specifically.
Whose father?
Sergeant Phoenix, sir.
You think you can still find your way back home, Phoenix?
Yes, sir.
Reroute those choppers, Lieutenant. They're taking Delta to EBA immediately.
That's how they explain how the locusts know where you are. Well, there you go. Now all of our too smart for their own good players will all the plot holes are buttoned up.
A64. Lonely.
Cruising for
Baird hacked it, and then they overheard it on a helmet that they picked up.
Radar echoes ahead. Yeah, Command wants us to get this shit locked down ASAP so we can move to new location.
What about all that hot food?
Nemesis, hang on! Can't shake him! Gun one, take him down!
Yeah, it really seems like keeping that helmet around probably would have been a good call. Could have overheard all their plans forever. Jeez. Yeah, the Matrix is pretty cool. Yo, is that a Matrix reference? Remember when there used to be Matrix references and things? This is a remaster.
We need to secure
Backseat
this
helper.
courtyard. Move out.
Reaction on Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection? Ronnie, I think you asked that before. Or maybe somebody else did. No, I'm happy about it. Hey, Zeznizzle. Thank you very much for the sub. Born alone, game alone, eat chips alone. Serious man game. Alone. Game, man. Chips. No, it's rad. It's cool. Good for Capcom. I'm glad that it's now apparently worth it for Capcom to pursue a lot of these projects. They're doing pretty much everything that I want, which is publishing big budget sequels while also doing remasters and also doing original games. So, great. Although, I mean, personally, I'm really excited for Kunitsugami, just when it comes to Capcom. That game looks rad. Oh, I fucked it up. But yeah, I'm glad that people... Like, I was never much of a tag fighter.
I'm out.
I guess I actually do kind of like slower fighting games. I like when the headspace of landing a hit is more interesting than like the extenuation of a combo, or the technicality of rattling off precise inputs. I always like Killer Instinct. It has a very prescribed sort of rock, paper, scissors to it. Smash is very, you know, Smash has layers, of course. It can also be a like the last game you'll ever play. You want to take it to that degree, but I mean like casual Smash. Like Mario Kart level Smash. No one's gonna help Sweet Baird. He just hacked the thing.
Got another!
Literally wouldn't be here without this guy.
You're good to go.
Yeah, I guess if it sells, who knows? Maybe,
Got him.
maybe Capcom and Disney can do business and make another... I guess that's the big thing that Marvel vs. Capcom fans might be thinking about. I don't know. Not my thing. To me, tag fighters feel so busy. I think maybe it's just like if I'd been playing fighting games for like 10 years, I might get bored. And it feels like that's when tag fighters start to come out. The prospect of just spamming the screen with attacks until one gets through, and then you just completely open up a player with a giant juggly combo. I guess I like it to be more of a knife fight than like bullet hell. I just gotta kill everybody? I guess I gotta kill everybody. Oh.
Incoming! Boomer!
Take it out! Right!
Oh, boom shot? Have a new Knockout Kings or Fight Night? That'd be fun. Cartoon fighting games. There were a couple of Punch-Out-like games that I think are coming out or have come out on Steam. You need to check those out.
Form up!
Control, this is Delta. Confirming 6-4 report. First drop zone aborted. We are at East Barricade. I repeat, East Barricade.
Yeah, I played a lot of Fight Night. Speaking of, like, Gears of War.
Be advised, there are survivors at 2-5's crash site.
Then that's our first stop. What's the situation on the ground?
You have two options, Delta. You can take the street, or move through those buildings ahead of you.
Ooh. What should I do, chat? First person to backseat gets it. Left or right? Who's it gonna be? Well, Abdo's got it on left. Alright.
We'll take both. Baird, you're with me. Cole, Dom, take the street. We'll cover you.
Dom.
Sweet.
Caravan.
What was that? Oh man, it stinks in here.
Enemy spotted!
Are they?
Marcus, we could use some support!
I can't see it!
Damn. That's cool.
Hammer of Dawn is online.
Cool. Just happens to be one here. Fantastic. Ah!
Got one!
You have to like zap him the whole time? You just give him a little toast. Sure does seem like doing a full zapping would be more effective. Ah, there's that delightful scream again. Clears out the sinuses. Ah. Have I ever beaten Isaac Frost? I don't remember who that is. Is that like the last guy in Fight Night or something? Sounds like it. Isaac Frost. His line of boxing gyms put my dad's boxing gym out of business. It's personal.
Oh yeah!
Oh, not a very enthusiastic sound, Miss Bianca. Miss Bianca B, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Let's see here. Gadrek, Borpsy, Foobles, Venom, Venomic Legion, and Wolfman Chopper. It's a good crop. Wolfman Chopper sounds like a folk singer. He was the final boss of Fight Night Championship. I don't think I played Fight Night Championship.
Shift.
What? And how good is Sonic the Hedgehog? Yeah, Borpsy and Foobles, fantastic usernames.
Marcus, we've got a problem at Triple C. Door secured from above.
I have to admit, there are some very top-tier, high-class usernames out there.
Hammer of Dawn is offline.
Don't use auto-fire, or I'll know. Oh, speaking of, I bought the novelization of Metal Gear Solid. I just realized it's been a long time since I've done a subathon or something similar. I don't know what game I'm going to pair it with, but yeah, there's a novelization of Metal Gear Solid. I hope it's kind to Meryl. I'm sure it will be. Sniper Wolf. I'm sure these characters will be described with austere respect. So there's 2 Metal Gear novels. There's Metal Gear, the like Player's Choice book or whatever it's called, that I actually like couldn't find. Those are like really expensive. And then there's a novelization of Metal Gear Solid. Who wrote it? I don't remember.
Nice!
Ow, fuck. What a shot. I do kind of want to read the novelization of NES Metal Gear, though. That would be fun.
Lock and load.
Yeah, I hope that they don't just copy all the dialogue. I hope that the author takes massive liberties with the political overtones of the game. That's my secret hope. I don't think we'll ever get something as beautiful as the Doom novels ever again, but we can pray. Oh, that reminds me. I got to turn viewer rewards back on. I disabled them when I was playing Black Ops because I couldn't tab out of that. And I didn't want to crash the game or get disconnected or lose the ability to do anything. All right. Oh, there it is. Got a meditation right off the top. Good. Author is Raymond Benson, who wrote a bunch of James Bond novels. Well, that makes sense. It fits. Oh, and we got some cards. We got some card redemptions and a stretch. All right, hold on. Handle this stuff in order. People have points and they are ready to spend. Okay. Last time we heard about what Marcus Aurelius learned from Catullus, which is that we shouldn't be indifferent when a friend finds fault, even if they find fault without reason. We should try to restore them to their usual disposition and be ready to speak well of teachers and to love children. A fantastic meditation. On to the next one. 14th verse. From my brother, Severus, I learned to love my kin and to love truth and to love justice. And through him I learned to know Thrasea, Helvidius, Cato, Dion, Brutus. Okay, got introduced to a lot of people. And from him I received the idea of a polity in which there is the same law for all. A polity administered with regard to equal rights and equal freedom of speech. And the idea of a kingly government which respects most of all the freedom of the governed. I learned from him also... There's a plus. That's weird. There's a plus symbol. I learned from him also, plus, consistency and undeviating steadiness in my regard for philosophy, and a disposition to do good, and to give to others readily, and to cherish good hopes, and to believe that I am loved by my friends, and in him I observed no concealment of his opinion with respect to those whom he condemned, and that his friends had no need to conjecture what he wished or did not wish, but it was quite plain. All right. Straight shooter. Yeah, I don't know. Making your condemnations known, I feel like is a gift, you know, so people don't have to wonder where your head's at. But other people view it as just like undue negativity, so it can be a fine line to walk. I do think that making your like hopes and desires known is not a bad thing. There's always the worry that people use that information against you, and some people can try, but the second they do, you know the score, right? And in some ways it's good to know that early, and in maybe less consequential ways. If they're the type of person to throw that in your face or try to weaponize it. All right. Is the plus a footnote or endnote? I don't think so. It just kind of it seemed like it was in line with the text. All the footnotes are like capital letters. So there will be a footnote A, B, C, or D, and then it'll list some of the assumptions by the writer. Let's draw a card. And then we got to stretch. We got to do it all. It's a real trading card for Merking Lee. I gotta set aside a day to send out the next batch of cards. Watcha! Ah. The Mist Dwellers of CERN. This forces a discard of the enemy's companion. Looks like Mrs. Fantastic. You gotta start tossing cards when the Mist Dwellers of CERN show up. Congratulations on winning this incredibly overpowered card, part of the Hyborian Gates series. The Mist Dwellers of CERN. Yeah, she has some big hair. Man, I gotta go check my P.O. box to see which one's bounced back, too. The fault is only mine, but sometimes I spend so long mailing out cards that people's addresses change before I send them. So that's a fun thing. All right, Merking, you have a Twitch Whisper? Yeah. So that I can send your high value winnings to you. Okay, let's do a stretch. Thank you, Schneeps, for redeeming a stretch. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and... I'm going to save us all some headaches because an ad's about to run. I'll just force it now while we stretch, and I'll be back. Well, I'm not going anywhere, but I'm just going to stand up over here and stretch. Okay. I spilled some water on myself. Don't pay attention to that. Don't look at that. This is Gears 1. Yes, bagel crust. It sure is. Someone's bringing up Conan. I haven't read the short stories. But yeah, I read the comic adaptation, and that was awesome. Yeah, Conan's really interesting. You heard of the Novant Falcon? Yes. I remember using the Novant Falcon in the mid-2000s at QuakeCon. I guess they're still making it, huh? I think I uploaded a video to my YouTube channel in the mid-2000s of me using one. Come on. I know I had a video of it, but I don't remember if I uploaded it or not. Oh, hell yeah. All right, are you ready for this? QuakeCon 2007. These are exclusive pixels. Look at that. Wow. Yeah, 4x3 YouTube. I've got another one. I've got one more. This one's 7 seconds long. Wow. Very cool. But yeah, it's cool that they're still making that. We're still iterating on that technology. Is it the same thing? Is it still just an orb that like articulates in 3D space? Because it was pretty functional when I messed around with it. So I can only imagine, God, 20 years on. I'm glad that they're still doing it. I I thought that thing was not gonna last super long. I mean, the world of PC peripherals was pretty dire in the 2000s too. It's so different now. All the like enthusiast mice and keyboards and basically every peripheral you could ask for. Elgato hardware, making it like super easy to do, to bring video sources into a PC. OBS giving you like professional grade video stuff. I mean, it's awesome. Ah, fuck you every time.
Oh yeah!
Every time I pull the trigger. Can't you shoot them out the front? Maybe not. Never mind. Lucas Pisque 2, thank you for the sub. I didn't really anticipate the custom keyboard scene, but I'm glad it's here. Man, am I glad. It makes sense. I guess I never thought that PC gaming would be mass market enough, or I wouldn't even say it's mass market still, but that the scene would be enough to support that kind of thing. What do you want me to do?
Engage! Attack me! Nice! Attack!
Damn it! There's like a second floor? No? Do I just shoot him in the face? What the hell's going on?
Nice!
You can crawl over that? Alright. There's spikes on the other side, so I thought you couldn't do that. Hey, over there! Marcus! Okay. Doesn't feel like it. I want to let that one get away, I guess.
Thanks for the assist.
You know it. That's why we're here.
Yeah, PC audience can be pretty loud. They can be demanding. That's the old stereotype, I guess. I don't know though. I feel like the PC audience it's broadened to the point where it's more mellow. That makes sense. Back in the day when it was like more cost prohibitive and more difficult to put together a gaming PC, I feel like the people that did that, were willing to endure that, also had higher expectations from their experiences. And I think it's a tough mix with the nature of PC being kind of more open and more prone to being buggy. More peripherals to support, more individual setups. But I think the proliferation of people playing, you know, games on laptops and Stardew Valley and Minecraft, like people growing up with kind of PC forward games that run on all sorts of hardware, has made people a lot more tolerant to to a clunk here and there.
They're not going anywhere yet. All right.
Like,
Dom and I will go ahead, clear the way.
I guess there's been more chatter lately about people being unsatisfied with Shadow of the Erdtree, because Elden Ring kind of didn't run great on launch, and it didn't get better either.
Control, this is Delta 1. Delta 2 is caring for wounded and flagging for pickup.
I think by and large people are just like, well, the game's really good, so,
As far as I can tell,
which is
Delta
nice.
1.
It's nice to see, but still, there's some grumbles.
That's our route.
That would be like, I feel like people would be much more indignant about that. Maybe 10 years ago? It's weird to me that, I guess for everything worth complaining about, nobody really complained about Suicide Squad's performance. There were things you could needle that game on that people didn't bother because I guess they already had all the ammunition they needed, but it didn't run great. Hardware standards in Steam have made it palatable to console gamers. Yeah, I think so. I think it's just kind of a meeting of a lot of things. I think dev tools got to the point where small teams could make moderately scoped games, sell them for $20 and make money off that. I think moderately scoped games tended to run pretty well on a wider range of hardware. I wonder too, maybe it was like maybe a newer generation of players that also didn't always associate better graphics and more technical capability with a superior product. Boot it.
Shit. Jack, rip this door.
Well, you know what that means.
Yeah, I know what that means. Take cover.
I just couldn't be happier though. Man, I'm so happy. You couldn't diagram out a more Lawrence-friendly future than the one we've landed in. I mean, certainly not everything is tailor-made for me, but the way gaming is turning out couldn't be more phenomenal. The only thing that sucks, and the thing that I really have no control over, is American companies just burning their talent. It's the free market TM.
Fire in the hole!
I actually got there's a movie, shocker, that sort of details the history and formation of the Directors Guild. I want to learn more about the history of the movie industry and the unionization of the movie industry. I don't think unions are necessarily the answer, but I do think that there needs to be a video game employee. There needs to be some organization representation there, lobbyist or something. Just some other voice in the room that's just not just corporate shit calling all the shots. I mean, that might need to. Shit. I don't know what the answer is aside from federal reforms, but then again, that's what not necessarily a union. I don't think unions are going to work in games for a variety of reasons. But don't let me talk other people out of it.
Well,
I forget that people think that unions solve every problem. I did just see on the waterfront, so I'm kind of an expert.
throwing frag!
I was facetious, by the way. Ooh. I just think unfortunately, I think the video game industry is filled with people who either have theirs or care. it's one or the other. But you need buy-in from everybody, and I don't think that exists. I don't think it will exist. I think with the tools getting better.
Nice.
Labor is kind of losing value? I don't know, it sucks. It sucks to think about it like that. But.
Oh yeah!
A lot of people wanting to undercut each other. It was the same in games media.
Get that door open.
There was no
Control.
There was no bonding together to get a bigger slice of the pie because there just was no pie.
Well then, okay. Dom, let's drop that.
But there's plenty of pie in video games. How we get that pie? That's the thing I want to start looking at history to figure out.
Lock and load.
I just think the similar thing is that in games media, there's an oversupply of people willing to do the work. And while the quality may not be equal, until there's an impact on the sales side, it's not going to change anything. I don't know. I want to be less cynical, yet I wonder if We'll get out to age 80 in the 2050s and see games biz with AI and automatons making games. There will be fewer, I think, like, I don't think it'll ever be fully automated. Maybe it will. Maybe well, I could see mobile apps being fully automated, but for like commercial products, I feel like there's always going to be some level of oversight, but it's just like the gradient of work required to ship a game, or people required to ship a game, I should say. It's going to keep going down because of AI, I feel like. I feel like publishers know that, which is why they're cutting staff now. They know that the future generation of tools will enable fewer people to do the work of many. And if they're figuring out the break-even point now in terms of return on interest, where it's like, it's not just spend more money on a game makes it sell more anymore.
Nice. Now what?
So the science is starting to get pretty refined, which sucks.
Situation's FUBAR here. Hostiles everywhere. We're getting the hell out.
Roger that.
Maybe it's just awareness.
See at the house.
This date just won't end.
Would that work, though?
Yeah. At least in prison, they gave me 3 odds and a cot.
And how early would you have to go to be like, hey, don't get into video games because that industry has like no workplace permanence? If you're a teenager, do you give a shit? Maybe it's just part of it. Maybe it's just part of the rattle of life. Can't fix every problem, right? Yeah, I can see it affecting music pretty bad right now too. The utter democratization of the whole process has led to a massive overproduction, which leads to a devaluing. It allowed tech companies to kind of land grab and corner their market, and now they just get a piece of it. They get a piece of the whole industry while everybody else doesn't really get as much. I don't know. But I want to be able to personally create an entire movie or just by telling it what I want. Maybe. I feel like you might get really bored with that. Maybe? I feel like I would get really bored with that. It's a cool idea, though. It feels like that would be a fun toy. And I guess that's kind of where a lot of people that are all about AI insist it's just a tool, and I can get that. I think it just will allow people to iterate on things faster and in higher resolution. Speed up the process. Concept art that it used to take 10 people to make can now be made by 2. But, you know, whenever everything moved digital, same thing. I didn't have to go out and buy supplies anymore. You make a mistake, you can just erase it right there. Suddenly we can make twice the concept art we used to. Yeah. Praying for techno-feudalism.
Try to get around her quietly.
We all live in the fiefdoms of big megacorps. I guess right now I'm a vassal of YouTube and Amazon for the most part. Amazon gets to take a slice of my crops that are, you know themselves, still panhandled out of hardworking folks in Twitch chat. Thank you for watching, by the way. Oh. Off to the content mines. Gotta shake my metrics out of the earth. Look at his bony ass. Aye. Not gonna jump over that? I don't feel like it today. Okay. What the? Hey!
We need to use the hammer. Anya, Berserker, Satellite.
Alright.
We need open sky.
What the?
You're running out of time.
Any description of any given scene from Nomad Soul sounds like the coolest thing ever. Gotta watch that Nomad Soul into where Lara appears out of a cloud of cyber smoke. Damn, that's rad. What's going on? Do I have to like chainsaw the bushes off this thing? No. No. Is the Hammer of Dawn on? There's fire over there. Bomb. No effect. No effect. Proceed through the conservatory. Can I just go over this? No. It is fire. Do I just not need to not be in this room? Oh! Squelched. Got a really devious and cunning puzzle on our hands. Ah!
We need to use the hammer.
Need to use the hammer, he says.
Berserker. Satellite.
Affirmative.
Oh, it is working.
Tom, we need open sky.
You're running out of time.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Fuck. Look up. You know, you have to like break the glass? Why did it work in that one spot? Oh, okay. All right. Very cool. Oh, there we go. All right. That's clever. Yeah. Damn it. Ah. I do like that it's a one-hit kill.
We can't make it. We need to use the hammer. Anya, Berserker, satellite.
Affirmative.
Tom, we need open sky.
What? All right.
You're running out of time.
Steph's at it again. Hold on. Darn it. Woo. Dang it. Ah! Damn, he recovers from that faster than I think. That's the second time he got me, I think.
We need to use the hammer. Anya, Berserker, satellite. Tom, open sky.
You're running out of time.
Gaming. How about you never do that again?
Yeah, that works for me.
Remember the old Dark Souls tumble? Timer's still going. Brr. Wait, is that not where they told me to go? Oh, okay. Splish. See? These are smart guys. Always with the clever solutions, huh? Now I'm over here. Oh, probably kick this. Pretty revolutionary this game to have you open your own doors. I think the little act and chapter notifications are super classy. I'm into that. Oh.
I see two. Take it out! Hustle!
Hustle. Yeah.
Next!
Cool.
Wretches!
I think that closes holes, doesn't it? Most Gears of War's things.
Take it!
Yeah.
Let's do this.
That hole got collapsed with an orbital bombardment. Speaking of prolapsing holes with orbital bombardments, man, am I getting excited for EDS 6. It's been a great year so far. Ooh. So many good, like, incremental releases on running games, new games. Get a new EDF. Hey, Handsome. I just realized when I say your name, hey, Handsome, it kind of sounds like I'm saying, hey, handsome.
Satellite is offline.
Getting mixed messages here.
Check it out! Oh yeah!
I don't know why, but I do like games where your player character vocalizes in reaction to what you, the player, have them do.
Who's next?
Sort of one of those like suspension of disbelief moments where your avatar tells you, the player, that you're doing an awesome job. Quality ragdolls.
Take it out! Shit!
I hear a weird sound coming from the other room. Like a high-pitched whoosh. It sounds like a scrubber. Like a... Woo.
Oh yeah!
Shall I check that out?
Got it.
It is an odd sound. It's a very odd sound. Just stop. I'm gonna go check it out. I'll be right back. Steph was blow drying her hair. Didn't sound like a blow dryer for some reason. Maybe I got Gears ears. Common problem. Not really a problem. There'd be a boom shot that guy dropped. He didn't though. Hello, Carl. Trying to get that back cushion locked in. There we go.
Nice.
Man, what's this 2000s game more than having 2 big guns on your back? Toward the Phoenix Estate. I think I walked through...
Don't mind if I do.
No? Yeah, I just came through this arena. Okay. Game looks so good for how old it is. Assume it's a remaster. It is, yeah. Oh, here we go. The Ultimate Edition for Windows 10. Ah!
That's not bad. But this guy's really shit.
Really? It's just a room with a guy in it, huh? This not... It made a weird sound, but nothing happened. Oh, another door. Door kicker. Alright, we did it. Why are there so many key switch types? Customization. Are you just looking it up?
I'm right with you.
I'm kind of falling down the rabbit hole, but I think it's time. I got the chassis I want, and then I ordered a glorious gaming, whatever the URL is. Has like a Switch variety pack. It's like 10 switches. Jesus! Yeah, that was a shotgun. I shouldn't have done that. But I'm gonna put them all on the board and see how they sound. I think, I kind of even want to test it out and see how it sounds on my mic. So I think part of the testing process will be like just tapping it a lot and listening to it myself, but then also seeing what it sounds like if it's picked up by my mic. Because I think getting some resonant ticks and thocks on the stream might be a good stream accent. We'll see Jeff Keighley deny me Gamer of the Year this time.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I'm out!
Didn't Dr. Disrespect win Gamer of the Year? Me after the workday. Just take off my pants. I'm just wearing my like metal thong. Sloshed out on the couch. Beached. Steph's streaming. No, she doesn't have her own channel. I just package her stream in with mine so that I can deliver you twice the streaming value. I have a number of secret weapons on this stream. And my ironclad streaming value per eyeball is something that other streamers just can't meet. Can't meet, can't beat. You watch another stream and you're wasting your time. Why watch one stream when you can watch both of mine?
I'll take that.
Yeah, we got all kinds of cams. We got candles too. It's just been, hasn't really been candle weather. It'll be candle weather soon. Bad news though. Harold has left us. We're gonna have to get a new plant. A stream viewer properly identified some rot getting into old Harold. There's just no saving him. Don't worry though, this next one's gonna make it. I think I overwatered, which is weird because I'm pretty sure I watered as much as the people told me to. Maybe I overdid it. Maybe I did too much water in the watering sessions. I should have done less water. Freaking plants, man. How do they even stay alive? Oh, too much water, too little water. Too much sun, too little sun. The next one's gonna go the distance, folks. We've learned all the lessons we need. We've stacked up the appropriate amount of guilt.
Who's next?
Nothing makes you a more qualified parent than being really guilty about it. Making your kids provide you redemption every day.
Help!
Good to go.
I used to run a backyard gardening YouTube channel. So much work I had to give it up. Really? Just like the time invested to keep all those plants flourishing? That's pretty cool. The buildings out there? The bolt hawk is a goated sidearm. Do we want the bolt hawk? Right.
Nice!
Jesus! I got hide off that one. Love how one just shoots straight up. It's so great. Oops. Damn. What the? No, no. There's a guy in there? Oh, it's another turret.
I'm out.
What? Boy, this is really... Our clever boys have a real obstacle in front of them this time. Is that just dead, like, full on the wrong way? I guess? from this direction? Why do I keep getting turned around? It's so bizarre. Yeah, I came from this direction. This might be a bugged sequence. Really? Okay, was something supposed to happen? Man, I didn't go this way. Here we go.
I'm out. Oh yeah.
One dead grub.
Man, that was nasty.
The light blinking is not making me feel great about the game's stability. I've been noticing that more and more. Seems fine now. One time I had a guy stuck under a bridge in a playthrough of this game. He was glitched and he took 4 grenades to take out. Expect the unexpected. Huh. I don't think I ever ran into issues like that, but I certainly believe they existed. That's another thing. Social media certainly makes it easy to spread the impression that games are really buggy and busted. But I don't know. Games have been on a pretty steady march of consistently becoming better, smoother, easier to operate.
Come on.
I think.
I'm out.
I think there wasn't a business in like intentionally misrepresenting how broken a game was back in the day. But there was some busted shit. Oh. I don't know about the blinking. Ugh.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh yeah, the 360 port or PC ports of 360 games. Ugh. Shadowrun. Only games for Windows games. I remember Shadowrun. It defaulted the mic open, and it just so happened that for some reason, the mic in my PC was just. Thank you. Was just the
Baird, we're coming
it was
up
like
on
the stereo
house.
mix
We're
of my
at the
PC,
stairs
so it was
now.
like my output was being broadcast directly through my mic port or through my mic device to the internet,
What's going on?
and I didn't know. And everybody like hit me with player reports and stuff.
One's up here and they're trying to kill us. Baird out.
Just an open mic with default mic settings. How stupid is that? Oh, GTA 4, yeah. Oh, the PC port of Advanced Warfighter is in a different game?
Here they come.
That's awesome. That happens sometimes. Or like Spider-Man 2 was the most infamous game where it's like the PC version was a dumbed down, completely different game for kids. Because I guess Activision thought people only played family games on a PC.
Marcus, I have something to tell you.
Not now.
Oh, I guess it bounced off his armor. That's cool. Yeah! Dragon Age Origins is a really interesting example of a game that's mostly the same, but some presentational elements and difficulty elements were sort of shuffled around. Whoops. To make it a different sort of thing on console. Yeah, Origins was for sure meant to be a PC game. It was kind of the last game that BioWare made like that, in a lot of ways. 'Cause yeah, they became they had to make console after that, that's for sure. Or console was definitely their lead platform for design. Captain Pants. Oh, Jesus, smirking. Now that's a hell of a joke.
Up there! God damn, is this ever gonna end?
Control, this is Delta. Go ahead.
I'm detecting seismic activity inside the house. There might be tunnels inside.
Copy that, Anya. We are aware.
Woo! Yeah, baby! What's up, ladies?
Locusts are inside.
There's something else here, too. An APC behind the house. Now we can get out of this shithole. No offense.
Yeah, an APC doesn't work, though.
I told you I'd fix it.
Listen up. We don't have much time. Get back there and make sure that APC works. We're going in.
Totally sounded like it was in the game. Strum Theory, thank you for the super chat. Here for the beef and the crying. There hasn't been a ton of crying yet, but Marcus is about to confront the memories of his father. So he's gonna cry for sure, right? All dudes cry when they think about their dads.
You're coming out of that hole!
Plug it up.
Can't. Ah.
Oh yeah!
Oh, yeah.
I should hang on to my grenades more. I always did like that mechanic. I guess that's what I appreciate about Gears is it still has a still has some pretty classic game design going on. It never gets really ridiculous. Like it never gets to kind of arcade level scale where you're in an arena with like 5 or 6 open emergence holes and you have to decide which ones to kind of move forward slowly and take out. Maybe that's what tactics would be all about.
Incoming frag! Nice!
Around. Open the place. Never played 4 or 5. Grabbed Gears 5 on sale recently. Watching this is making me itch to play it. I recommend it. Gears 5 is great. Also, when the Series X came out, they put out a Series X update for Gears 5 that I thought made it the technical showpiece of the Series X launch. But not a lot of people talked about that. I mean, I'm sure Digital Foundry probably made a video out of it, but it was really impressive and looked and ran really well.
It's gotta be another.
So I always thought it was a bit odd that Gears 5 wasn't ever kind of accepted as the showpiece of the Series X. It launched a little bit before that, so, people set their impressions on something. It is what it is, but I still thought it was like, man, this is the launch title. This thing's awesome. What are we doing here? Cure the house.
Regroup.
Right behind you.
But yeah, it's a pretty fun, like, adventure action game.
I'm out. Fall in.
Right with you.
Out of the way.
You know what? We'll flush out the RAM. Just exit the game. Let everything kind of floosh out there. I feel like that Destructoid used that font for a long time. Feels like an image I must have grabbed from Destructoid.com. Yeah, sometimes the PC needs a stretch hydration break. Refresh the bits. Thank you, start menu. For, oh, okay, weird. Man, I love that sound. The sad horns. Is that the guitar sting of finishing an enemy encounter is really nice?
Satellite is offline.
Feels like it's really far back. No, maybe not.
They're coming out of that hole.
Plug it up.
Where'd he go? Ah, shit.
Who's next?
Thank you, gamer. Thank you for dedicating that one to the gamers. Or for the Gears love. I saw it out of the corner of my eye and I thought you said for the gamers. No, the Gears love, that works too. I'll take it. I gotta shoot people with a pistol. Man, I can't wait. EDF 6? We're all gonna get to do our chants again? Shoot to aliens? Unlock the weird, unlock weird guns? Gotta be careful about going into rooms. By the gamers, for the gamers. That's right.
Upstairs is clear.
And that's just how it's going to be.
What's the status on that APC? The status is that it sucks. The clutch plate is cracked. I'm gonna have to take out the flywheel.
Hey, Baird.
Yeah, and pull the drive shaft
Enough.
for sure.
Just fix it.
Right. Roger that. I can do that.
Baird's just a talker.
Did you feel that?
Today I found out that a VTuber saying take me out to the ball game at a Dodgers game. I saw that shit. That was awesome. Maybe it's because Anime Expo is happening? What was the... what was the occasion? Does anyone know? What are you doing? Downstairs? Oh, Japan Culture Night. Cool. Good job, Japan. Great job on all that culture you got. brains. Man, nickel gyoza night, are you kidding me? You'd have to drag me out of that place. They'd have to get one of those, like, giant harnesses that you need to move a whale or something. Like a big sleeve. Carry me out by helicopter. I'm asphyxiating on gyoza. Yeah, the remaster does look really good. I think it definitely leans into all of the design elements of Gears. The detail, the ruination, it did find ways to add a lot of color. Like, there's actually a lot of color in this hallway, in a lot of hallways. But it still has the sort of desaturated, bleak, faded photograph look. The ruined golden age. Yeah, sound design, the lighting. The only thing that's a little off for me are the cutscenes. The cutscenes are very loud and action and silly. And Gears gets that way, but Gears 1 wasn't really that way. And the rest of the game isn't quite like that. So the cutscenes are a little bit off center, I think, but eh. It's not like... It's still somewhat in bounds. It's not ruining my enjoyment. My day is not ruined.
Got him.
My disappointment is not immense. Plan to play 2 and 3 next. I don't know. I think next I want to cross off some backlog games. But that also includes playing Metal Gear Solid Ghost Babel for some reason. All right, there we go. But there's a handful of games that came out in the last month or two that I definitely want to play through. Riven, I've been thinking about. Nine Souls, Crow Country, Sulaco, Phantom Fury, Phantom Liberty. Never really did. Oh yeah, the freaking Elden Ring DLC. I gotta get back to that.
It's all clear out here!
Damn it! The hell, I'm cold.
Uh-oh, sorry, baby.
So a lot of good stuff.
What tremors? There's nothing we can do about it. Keep moving.
In recent weeks. I did finish Dawn Trail main story quest, yeah. Did that last night. So I'm free. Free from the delicious MMO grind. For now though, I mean, I don't know when the raid tiers are gonna start. And there's extremes that I'd like to try. Oh, I didn't stream it. Finishing the MSQ. Or a switch here or something? Box is the enemy. Definitely feel like getting hotter now. In case anyone was curious. It's starting to get a little balmy. What am I missing? Be a hidden switch. Some scrapes on the ground. Oh. I got a boot.
I think we found it.
The old Phoenix family boot. It's the only thing that'll open this door.
APC's online. We're coming in.
Copy that.
Marcus.
There's only one reason Locust stopped digging. Check your ammo.
Multiple contacts! Who's next? Come on!
Bad luck. But you can't get 14 to work on your Steam Deck? It's not easy. Yeah, I had to install Windows, which is not easy. Or inexpensive if you want to do it legitimately. Literally shuts the Steam Deck down? Sheesh. You can do it. It just sucks. You have to like launch Windows, and then there's this community-made utility that kind of launches Steam and tricks Steam into funneling its inputs into a Windows USB controller that it spoofs. So that way you can use the onboard controls as a controller. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks a lot.
Shit! Here they come! Keep them away from Jack!
It's a shame that there hasn't been any developments.
It's open.
Better to launch 14 through Steam or the 14 launcher? I mean, the 14 or Steam launches the launcher, right? I thought. I've only ever just had it installed on Windows. I've never owned it through Steam, so I actually don't know. And then, yeah, since 14 is its own launcher and installer, it doesn't really natively support SteamOS. Not yet, I guess.
Jack, plug in and see what you
Does
can
Wine
find.
for Linux not work for that specific game? I'm not sure specifically, but the other issue with that is if you use like file system emulators or something like that,
I'm bringing up the data now.
it can go screwy with like anti-cheat.
What are we looking at?
So
They're locust tunnels.
I know Destiny doesn't like that, and I think the official word is you shouldn't try that for 14 because of
It's a honeycomb. The planet's crust is riddled with them. They're everywhere.
it'll make the game's authentication go crazy. I think. Oh, it said playable? Okay.
Then let's get out of here.
For all I know, there are much easier workarounds. My knowledge of
Then we'll take them
playing
with
14
us.
on a
Jack,
Steam Deck
download this data.
is circa like 2022. So it's pretty dated at this point. I've been using a ROG Ally, which is kind of it's more of a Windows native device.
Give us your location.
Front of the house, second story. Hurry up.
We're on our way.
It also has the first kind of bespoke Windows like driver level interface thing that isn't terrible. Ooh, badingle. Dingle. Yeah, it's like an overlay that's actually fast and functional. Driver shit that doesn't just pop a lot of meaningless notifications. Unlike my delicious Xbox achievements. Garbo. Got shredded. That is my only PC until I get a new gaming PC. Yeah, you can get it. You can get it going then. I wonder how it runs on the Steam Deck with the with the new graphics update. Now that it has resolution scaling, it runs a little bit better on the ROG Ally. But it's kind of almost an even trade-off because there's new graphical effects and stuff, so frame rate's about the same.
Oh yeah.
But it looks way better.
We're on the second story. We need backup. Yeah, whoa! Bring it on, sucker. This is my kind of shit. Seriously, now. Let's move out.
I did it again. I did the same thing! I just can't resist chainsawing that guy.
Oh, yeah. We're on the second story. We need backup. Yeah, whoa! Bring it on, sucker. This is my kind of shit. Got one. Seriously, now. Let's move out.
Right behind you.
Oh, I wanted that shotgun. Cam overheated. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, time to switch it up. Told you I was getting toasty. All right, all right. All right, all right, all right. There. Now we gotta spread out the real estate a little bit. I thought that's probably that covers something. Not really. No. Okay. I guess in this era, TVs could still theoretically overscan, so they didn't put stuff right near the center or right near the edge. All right. Also, I feel like People Comfy is a good partner for Steph Cam. It's good that they're together. Yeah, I hope you get 14 working. A game like that would be perfect to pass the time until a tech issue passes finally.
The locusts are in the courtyard.
Or until finances square up. Ooh, Drunken Avenger. Thanks for the sub. Thank you and happy Saturday. Happy weekend. Happy everything. Ah! A lot of slapping going on. Awesome.
Front of the house, second story. Hurry up!
Beard's getting a little cranky, huh? Come on, buddy. They are just having us play backwards through the level we just played through, huh? That's not quite as cash money. Also, we didn't really even do anything in the basement. We found the thing and then we had to turn around because Baird started complaining.
Look who decided to show up. The locusts are outside. Yeah, bring it on, baby. Cole and I'll go protect the APC while you wait for Jack. Keep them out of the house.
Oh, Proton? Yeah, I remember seeing some discussion about that, but I thought it was mostly like theoretical. People being like, oh man, when Proton works, it's gonna be a game changer kind of stuff. Sounds cool. Kind of similar to the basically PC emulator for Apple. I wonder how long it will take for like perceptions to shift, you know? People to, or if there's any market for things like Resident Evil on a Mac. For people to understand that it's there and that it runs pretty well. At least I assume it runs well. Like an iPad for that matter. What?
Look who decided to show up. The locusts are outside.
Yeah.
Bring it on, baby! Cole and I'll go protect the APC while you wait for Jack. Keep them out of the house.
Frag out.
Very judicious use of grenade.
Thanks, man.
You get to do a little Helm's Deep thing. So I'm running in with a battering ram. I mean, they're inside.
Got one.
It's a good house. Very defensible. Oh, damn it. Fired exactly one bullet and then started reloading. Ow. Oh, shit! All right. Come on. And they put me to bed. Can you not kill him? Okay.
Nice.
Michael Cera. Are you saying that because the planet is named Cera, that Michael Cera should be the actor to play Marcus Phoenix in a Gears of War movie? Is that what you're saying? 'Cause it sounds like that's what you're saying. I don't want to misinterpret though, so I'm just asking to make sure. Bold. A bold choice. International superstar Michael Cera is Marcus Phoenix.
Nice.
He's got the chin. He's got the shoulders. He's got the voice. What? Oh, there you are.
More locusts back to the house.
yeah, Jesse Eisenberg can play Simon Phoenix in a remake of Demolition Man.
Oh, yeah.
Because when I think of Wesley Snipes' unhinged character energy, I think of Jesse Eisenberg.
Dead. Damn it.
Man. What an actor, Jesse Eisenberg. Huh? He was in that, he was in the Caveman movie, where there's, I guess, a lot of shitting and masturbation. Tour de force performance. The part where he shit and masturbated. Incredible. I never thought I'd see Jesse Eisenberg take a big shit in an ape costume, but there it is. I haven't seen the movie, Sasquatch Valley or whatever. Sasquatch Morning? Something like that.
Need ammo.
What? Okay. Sasquatch Sunset, thank you. Yeah, I was just bemoaning the lack of whimsical movies, and there it is. Saw it in Sundance, super boring. Is it just a bunch of long shots of monkey men? Oh, can I go back to the block door now? That's a little wacky. Basically, in some grunt noises. What the fuck? What do you want? I guess I gotta shoot something away from it. There it is, okay.
Let's do this.
Big beefy Marcus man couldn't kick over a couple of planks of wood.
Oh yeah. I'll take those.
I'm really bad with this pistol. That's okay.
Marcus, Jack's got the data.
I know Marcus accepts me.
Everybody move to the APC, now! The one that I fixed, thank you very much.
Okay, maybe not the best weapon for that.
I need ammo.
It was kind of satisfying to just mulch some of these dudes' faces. Once they got really bullet spongy on harder difficulties, they were still fun to shoot at.
Lock and load.
They're really squishy.
I need it. Oh shit. Oh yeah.
Whoa! Whoa! No! No! No!
Romac! Come on! Come on!
Oh wait, it's timed. Crap! I didn't notice that. Oh, that's a hole! No! Damn rough. All right, I'll run this time.
Marcus, Jack's got the data.
Everybody move to the APC, now! The one that I fixed, thank you very much. Oh yeah!
Ooh. Goodness. beefy grunts. Go grab a protein bar. I'm gonna be right back. Gotta have a prot bar when you're watching the Prot Boys. Whoa!
Control, this is Delta. We're out and we have the mapping data. Over.
The train is leaving now. The light mass bomb is mounted and ready to deploy.
Wait, the bomb is on a train?
Affirmative. Command identified an emulsion sinkhole as our primary target. The train's going to deliver the bomb. Your targeting data will do the rest.
So where to now?
You'll rendezvous with the train at Timgad Station.
Why were they so down on the train? Is there a reason that's a terrible idea specifically?
Aw, shit. This figures. Let's get this bridge down. Baird, you're with me. Dom, Cole, watch our backs.
Hurry up, man. That Brumac was right behind us.
This place just ain't working.
Oh, the Lost Chapter? Yeah, is this the one that they added for PC? The Games for Windows version? I remember fighting the Brumac. Like that was the sales pitch.
Oh, you don't
You get to fight a Brumac.
Company! Bring! Cover Marcus. He's got the data.
I do? Yeah. And yet, here we are, decades later, multiple Gears of War games, and we still can't love a Brumac. Why is that? I'll tell you why. It's all those bigoted gamers. Ah, damn. Yeah, we can kind of overrun there. Wait a minute. Wait. Is the fact that we don't have a Brumac lovemaking minigame, I feel like would be because of the... good question. Actually, yeah, it might be because of woke. I was thinking about it the other way. Like it was the conservative love is only between a man and his holographic operator types that don't want new kinds of Brumac love entering the Gears of War series. But I could also see it's like, yeah, game developers are too prudish. Too prudish to put in Brumac love. Yeah, so what if I have a final wrap for my Sibian that makes it look like a Brumac? For what? So what if my Sibian has 14 genders? You have to learn them all. Your ignorance is not my problem. You don't know what day of the week it is to properly gender my Sibian. Ow.
They were waiting for us. They know what we're doing.
Control, this is Delta. We're stuck at an open drawbridge. We need to restore power to this sector. Please advise.
Copy that, Delta. Stand by. I see downed electrical lines near your location. Follow the waterfront to Nassau Memorial Park and attempt to repair.
Roger that. Dom?
Squeaky cheeks, you must be thinking of someone else.
Cole, you two guard the APC.
This is nuts. There's gotta be another way.
There. My squad, my call. Be ready to move as soon as the power comes.
That's leadership right there.
Whatever, boss man.
Obese? No character in Gears of War is obese. They are all weaponized vehicles of war. Yeah. It's all muscle and inflamed tissue.
Man, you sounded just like your old man back there.
Yeah, well, screw my old man. He
Boom.
thought he could prevent this war, and look what happened.
Yeah, well, now his mapping data is gonna help end it.
Somehow, I don't think he'd appreciate the irony.
Getting some very surgical lore drops there. That's right, we got daddy issues. My dad. Dad's the reason I got this cool soul patch. Fuck that guy. Ugh.
Wretches!
Finally, our Gears of boys are starting to get sensitive. We're starting to let it hang out. The walls are coming down. When you're out fishing and you finally finished your second bear, it's time to talk about some man stuff. Sometimes I cry a lot about my pops. Oops. I'm gonna use the Nasher much. I gotta use the reload time. Feels like there's cog tags around here. Oh, I guess not, because it's like the expansion campaign. Soul Patches become more popular after Gears, or was it just the same as before? I don't think Gears put a dent in the popularity of the Soul Patch, because I'm pretty sure it was kind of already on its way out in 2007? 6? It had plateaued, I think. No one knew that at the time, of course. But I think looking back, we can see a definite decline in the coolness of the Soul Patch post Gears of War 1. It unfortunately gave way to wax moustaches. The whole hipster shit in the 2010s. Do you have an IPA? I would like to drink an IPA while listening to Mumford & Sons. Did you notice my suspenders? Ugh. Not a great window for white people. Not that we have a ton of great ones in general, but not a good one.
Marcus, satellite update shows Nassau Park crawling with locust activity. There's an alternate route, but you'll have to backtrack to the bridge.
No time. There, you copy this?
Don't we have a train to catch?
Coordinate with control, get to those lines. We'll clear the park and meet you there.
We're on it.
White people peaked with the transatlantic accent. It's all downhill from there. Yeah, Silver Age Hollywood. Troubadour Cowboys are pretty cool. Gets harder after that. Cause yeah, we got classy dames with transatlantic accents. That's pretty good. That's points in the good column. Troubadour Cowboys. That's good. A rumbling man, idly plucking away at his acoustic guitar. Where was that one? Yeah. Well, speaking of, I Come in Peace has a gang called the White Boys, and they all wear suits and they all have slick back hair. And in the first scene, the leader of the White Boys is talking to an undercover cop, and he's telling the undercover cop about going to college and how important it is to go to college. Man. Ah. So that was fun. That was a good part of that movie. The other work of cinema I saw, bringing it up again, Red Sun Rising, also had a very ethnic breakdown of street gangs in LA. Damn it! Hold on, I actually got to get some water. I'll be right back. Okay. Don't be sad, everyone, even though the music's telling you. Don't be sad. Ah. Taskbar. Go away. Okay. Can't be mad at the game. This is for Windows 10. It's a game out of time. Yes, like Yando said, if you like MediaTek, do check out Forgotten VCR. Twitch TV/Forgotten_VCR. They do like VCR deck edits every week. A new like hour-long mashup edit. It's basically like my stuff, but not randomized. But I did reach out to them, and I send them a nice little monthly payment to use their clips in MediaTek. There's so much there. Actually just need to go through and edit it and break it up into parts, basically. Yeah, so much good stuff. I wonder how many total movies that guy has watched with like Joseph Lai, Ninja Cinematic Universe. Now there are sequels to this game. Does it get better? Suppose it depends on your definition. The games get bigger, the set pieces get more ridiculous. This is pretty much it, though. I don't think there's a whole lot gameplay-wise that moves around. Yeah, a little less clunky, more self-serious. Those are both good ways to describe it. Gears 1 is still pretty self-serious, but there's definitely a kind of video gaming nod and a wink to it. It doesn't quite endure. Hey! I think they have to start getting more explicit about plot stuff, and when you have characters like spending more time telling each other plot developments and lore rules than playing a video game, I don't know. Things take a turn. It started treating itself like it was a big deal, kind of. It started behaving as though it had expectations to satisfy. I go to bat for 5, but 4 was dust-flavored oatmeal. Yes, 4 was pretty forgettable. Which, as I said before, I mostly say because I don't remember it. I did play it. But yeah, 5 is a very good game. I think it's harder to pigeonhole because it seems to be like 4 different games at once. I think the open world stuff makes it feel diluted.
Gotta be close to those.
Whether or not it actually is.
Can you see anything up there?
Kind of another story.
So, just up ahead, across the park by that old theater.
Move out and get Jack to start the repairs. We'll meet you at the power lines.
It's game time. Baby. Damn it. The hilarious thing was Karen Travis wrote some Gears books where they try to characterize Marcus Phoenix, the swearing fella with the soul patch, as a still waters run deep intellectual. I think he is kind of that. At least in Gears 1 he is. The soul patch is a misdirection. But he's largely a pretty stoic and introspective character. I kind of liked that, actually. I was kind of commenting on that about how, like, at least in Gears 1... Oh, like, genius level. Oh, never mind then. I thought he was more... To me, he's more like... Sorry, I'm stumbling on my words. I imagine more like kind of dad sadness. Where he's got, like, wisdom. And he's clearly gone through something. And it didn't make him cruel, but it did kind of make him melancholy. Yeah, always watching, never blinking. Yeah. Appreciate him being an enemy of the state hermit. Yeah, that was a really cool way to open Gears. And like, a bizarrely complicated and sort of well-structured intro. It left a lot of open questions that the characters didn't need to like restate for the audience to get. Respected it's something that kind of respected the intelligence and observation of the player. Which again, for a game like Gears, you don't expect. Yeah, no, him being like some kind of, I don't know, soul master. Sounds like you're describing Dog from the Rig Warrior. Old man who moves like a young dude and has got amazing hair. I don't know about Marcus's hair, but, you know. Yeah, he does have hair under there. Damn, I always thought he was bald for some reason. The do-rag.
Delta, the train commander reports that Locust are heading their way. What's your status?
Approaching power lines now.
Be advised, the train is accelerating to avoid capture. Your timetable just got a whole lot shorter.
Yeah, these... Oh, there it is. Okay, I was about to say these levels are kind of getting... You can kind of see the quality difference, or maybe why some of this was not included in the game.
Hey, stupid! You want some of this?
Not bad. Like, it's always fun to just move through environments and shoot aliens. But there's so much more of a focus on switching up level design and switching up the activity you're doing in the main campaign. His jaw. It's a jaw that suffered caged money. Thanks for the sub. 111 months. 111. 111. Thank you. No, he got me. Oh, wow. I was big time dead. What? Guess I gotta get better.
Train commander reports that Locust are heading their way. What's your status?
Do more damage if you aim. Yeah, but it looks cool to just shoot them in half.
To avoid capture. Your timetable just got a whole lot shorter.
There. How's it looking up there?
Was it actually, like, straight up makes the gun do more damage if you're just holding left trigger? Yeah, active reload is great. The audio feedback on it's really nice. The sound effects are good. I like how the meter like pulses white when you hit it. They really did get a like that was such a cool idea. And it wasn't just like sugar. It actually had like a gameplay meaning too. HMSK Eden, hello. What is up yourself? I'm just gearsing.
Say
I'm gonna be going to a concert later. I'm seeing Beck. Remember Beck? He's playing with a symphony at the Hollywood Bowl, so that ought to be something.
Think we can still make it in time?
If we don't, we're gonna spend the rest of our lives running from shit like this.
Yeah, I do remember the days where you basically had to empty your clip in multiplayer and then hit the active reload. So you get the damage bonus. That's kind of an unintended side effect. I actually remember, I think it was somebody in development for Gears 2 or 3 or something, where they were like, yeah, we were kind of surprised at at the result, like the derivative behavior we saw in multiplayer. How if there was an achievement for getting headshots with a pistol or whatever, people would do that instead of just play and have fun. And they were kind of surprised that people would put themselves into a point of stressing about a thing and not having a good time just because there was an achievement there for it. So I do remember them being like, yeah, we're not going to do multiplayer achievements anymore because it manipulates player behavior. But
gone. Thank you very
that was in the early days when it wasn't like that obvious that people would do that. And then I feel like, yeah, the emptying your clip and doing a reload, it only makes sense. I feel like it's hard to believe that devs weren't doing that in playtesting, but it was just considered to be part of the experience. Are you playing the new Trails in the Sky? That's a series I've been wanting to play through, actually. I've had a number of people recommend it to me strongly. I played Trails of Cold Steel, I think, or whatever it's called. And I really enjoyed that, but I only played it for like 5 or 6 hours. And then yeah, they just kept making them. Yeah, very cozy experience. I wonder how watchable it'd be. Because it's a lot of text, right? It's just a lot of reading. And then cozy RPG battles. Oh, there we go.
Over there!
Where's that? Blood for oil. I mean emulsion.
Good. Let's grab some ammo.
Shit, we've got a grub hole! Keep him away from Jack.
Or bubble hole. Oh jeez. Actually, running around with a shotgun is pretty fun. I'm not allowed to go out there. Ah. Kind of cool.
It's still coming.
Having to like stall out a big monster while you shoot at the rest of them. I like that. Yeah, this part of the game was added in the PC launch of the game, and then I guess included with the Ultimate Edition, which is what I'm playing, which is the version that's on Game Pass, because I am a... Oh, that was cool. Hashtag PC Game Pass partner, which means they gave me a free code for Game Pass. So Game Pass, check it out.
Almost had us that time. Now what?
Jack, rip that door.
That reminds me of Arkham Asylum, this room in here.
Get out, okay?
We're alive, but I doubt we'll make it back to the APC.
Control, this is Delta.
I may be a sellout, but the achievement points I get are forever.
Please advise. Over.
Whether they're while I'm a hashtag PC Game Pass partner or a paying subscriber Game Pass, those points taste the same. They taste great.
To be a cedar. Ugh, close.
Okay, looks like we're on our own. And we need to hustle. Bear, Cole, regroup with us behind this theater.
I forgot how little Coltrane is actually featured in Gears 1.
Split up, we'll find it faster.
Alright, theater or balcony? Oh, wait, no, theater or main hall. First person to say it gets to decide my fate. The ultimate in interactive streaming. Jipu says balcony. Kablam.
I'll head upstairs. You check the main hall for a back door.
Honk, 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 honk. Don't be a baby, Marcus.
Marcus!
Found our cedar!
No hammer of dog. You gotta think of something else.
What in that looks like a wall support? Oh, okay.
Cover me!
Clap. A lot of guys, huh? Ow! Dun 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 dun. Oh, okay. Alright then. Yeah, I was supposed to have this. There we go. Good? Find a path through the theater. Have to wait for Dom to do stuff? Dom. Ooh. Eden, thanks for the sub. Ah! Let me know if Beck plays loser. I will. I feel like the odds are low. I kind of want them to be low. I want Beck to play like 3 songs max, and each one is 20 minutes long. Kind of like long flowing symphonies. Alright. Okay. I want to get teleported to other places. Baby,
move that wall over.
Supposed to be doing something? Shaft of Justice. Thank you for gifting a sub to Chad PTV. There he goes. He's got it. Steph shredding over there? Hell yeah, she is.
Dead end. Can you move that wall?
That was weird.
Get over here! It's right there! Man, that thing.
All right, Eden. Yeah, enjoy Trails. I think I'm gonna pick that up pretty soon. A lot of real cozy JRPGs out right now. And coming. I'm excited for Fantasian. I keep bringing it up. Steph using the joint gun. Yes, she is.
Shit, still out. Okay, the only way we can catch
Cheech and Chong
is
rifle.
with Anya's help. So re-establishing comlink is our top priority.
You'll note, just then, when you kill somebody with it, it wraps them in a giant joint. You can in fact see their little head and feet sticking out. I'll do you one better. It straight up fires little joints. If you shoot at a wall, you see these little weeds pile up and then drop. So, that's cool. It's straight up a whole clip of joints that you load into a gun, and then you shoot other people with the joints, and it turns them into a giant joint. Yeah. Weed. Is that enough weed for you, gamer? Are you satisfied? Are you not weed-retained? There's gotta be dog tags down here, right? Yes! Hashtag PC Game Pass Partner. Damn! Alright. Blew me out of my boots. Why did he turn the other way? the most hospitable layout here. That's really it, huh? The mounted gun right there. God. Oh, whatever, it worked.
On the way!
So evil. How do they know how to be so evil? How do they know how to laugh at evil? You know? They learn? They watch movies? Just got that dog in him. What?
See us below!
Yeah, and no freaking hammer.
So we'll improvise.
Shoot the tank! Try blowing that truck! That was beautiful, baby!
That's pretty satisfying.
Control, this is Delta. Come in on you.
Marcus, is that you?
Power line repairs complete. What's the status on that train?
Not good. The Locusts are on board. They're throwing our guards onto the tracks. And according to grid power levels, your bridge is still inoperable.
Options?
You're close to Timgad Central Energy. If power can be restored, that will be the place to do it.
Roger that. We're headed there now. Delta out.
Always got to turn on the power. That's what it comes down to. Hey, Dry Run. Thank you very much for the sub. And for the 33 months of subs. Oh! Ooh. Uh-oh. Talking about my boyfriend voice? My boyfriend voice is I ordered El Pollo Loco. Said just like that, with a stutter and everything. Whenever I want a little action, I know what to do. Put that grilled chicken on the table. Man's role is to provide. I got a bucket of food. That's cool. I love it when you can see the torque bow stuff bounce off of things. It's like a firework, straight up like a Roman candle. Shit. There. Bark! That was badly timed.
Incoming flag!
Hey, John, you spent points to repeat a lore correction? A dedication to the actually is that strong. Good. Marcus Phoenix would be proud of you. Take a second to stop stepping on alien necks, shooting them with a shotgun. Say, thank you. Ooh, and we got a gamer stretch. Alright. Alright, we can be limber. We can be limber while respecting the fact that locusts are aliens from outer space. Yep. Let's all reflect on how alien the locusts are to us. Spacemen coming down in little UFOs. But I believe that happens at the end of Gears 3. Little UFOs come down. And all the little locusts walk out and say, "Hello, Earthlings. We are from space." Alright, stretch time. Okay, okay. I'm gonna have to actually wrap this up in a minute. I feel like I'm near the end of the DLC chunk? Expansion chunk? Maybe? Did 10 squats, very nice. Squats are great. Got a compound workout. Moves through a lot of mobility ranges too. I feel like it's a good stretch in addition to a good lift. Oh, what a twirl. That dude was selling. I like it. It's okay, Dom's a tough guy. Bootstraps. I like the lore insinuation that wretches were always a thing in the hollows to some extent, though. Imagine being the guy to discover the monkey dog cave things. Probably wouldn't have eyes for very long. They strike me as the kind of animal that would try to tear your testicles off. Got that, like, gorilla energy. The old bean snatcher. Get him with the bean bag. Yeah.
Those things just don't die.
Whoops. I got really lucky. Got like shot through my legs. Man. Yeah, the shotgun can be really fast, huh? This wouldn't work if I weren't on normal, though. I feel like I'd just get chewed up. What are you doing? What are you doing? God damn it. Who's there? Who's there? Who's there? You over there? What's the All right, very cool. Man. Being a soldier's pretty great. Just tromp around a lot. Shoot guys. Listen to a trumpet go womp womp, or a tuba, I guess. Oh! Another lore highlight. Ow! Surprised you can take one of those shots on normal. What we got here? Wild tickers in Gears 3. They were non-hostile tickers that you kill for points during bonus stuff. I named them all collectively Timmy, the Tick-skit. Got some spelling errors derailing this little lore bit here. Timmy the Ticker and screamed when they died. I underestimated your dedication to Gears lore. If you were wailing in your room. Timmy the Ticker, alright. Yes, if you were wailing loudly in your room while a non-aggro enemy was getting killed, I suppose I can see why, you'd be very dedicated to issuing a correction about the locust being terrestrial. Alright, makes sense now. I'm sorry you went through that traumatic experience. Although, so I'm assuming this is when you're playing with other people? And they're shooting the Timmy the Tickers? And you're squealing directly into your Xbox 360 headset? Am I understanding the situation correctly? Horse mode? Oh. Horde mode? Oh, okay, alright. Is this with your pals, or would you just match random people and then yell at them for killing the tickers? The Timmy the Tickers. Man, Gears does need a horse mode though, doesn't it?
Goes from bad to worse.
This really sucks.
Control, we're at Timgad Central Energy.
Copy that. What's your status?
Just moving in now. Wish us luck.
Very cool.
Baird, Cole, take Jack and head right. Dom, let's get that power online.
Well, I'm gonna have to wrap it up there. Will they turn on the power? Stay tuned next time. Next time on the stream, Gears of War 1. I'm gonna have to figure out what's next. What's next in the queue, because we'll knock out Gears pretty quickly. Tomorrow, I think. I think I can stream tomorrow. And then what? And then what? Maybe Elden Ring. Maybe we go back to Elden Ring. That seems important. It's important to play Elden Ring. I have 2 swords still. Two sword build is still going strong. I'm excited to see more monstrosities. Definitely over the difficulty hump. Seems like. Anyway, yeah, cozy Elden Ring. 0% anger Elden Ring stream. Did you try the first Descendant? I played it at Summer Game Fest. Sorry, Play Days. It seemed fine. It seemed fine. Oh yeah, Zenless Zone Zero. Definitely gonna check that out tomorrow. So, the Weeb Lord himself will be on the controller playing the latest from MiHoYo. Excited to see what they're cooking up. And yeah, here's one. So cool. Gaming. All right, see y'all soon. Oh right, and then also Wednesday. I want to bring back Media Share, so this coming Wednesday. All right, should be fun. All right. Have a good day, everybody. Thank you for watching. I'll catch y'all next time. Hello, everyone. Welcome to gaming. Yeah, I'm not even messing around with my camera today. It's hot. It's hot. My camera was gonna die. So screw it. We'll just go right here. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? So hot. I'm feeling the fires of war. I have a lot of high quality fans, circulating air. I'm at a good spot right now. I'm at a good sustainable gamer spot. It's only 2. I think it kind of gets peak heat around 5. I was back pretty good. Very chill. Beck is mega into Brazilian music. So a lot of bossa nova, which I'm not complaining about.
Multiple contacts!
I got to hear a flute or 2, so I was a happy camper. A lot of the symphonic arrangements of his album stuff, I mean, a lot of his album stuff is symphonic already, so it's just like, it was cool. It was cool. But it's, ooh. It was just kind of slow, chill jams.
Got him.
It was kind of fun. It was pretty clear that some people were there to hear the, like, the 90s hits, you know? Which he played, which was kind of weird, but he did. Pants Turkey. Thanks for the sub. Play anything from The Information. That album is peak. Maybe?
Nice.
I am not a Beck scholar. The last album I, like, really listened to from him was Sea Change, and that was 1 million years ago. Although he did play a few tracks from Sea Change. He played a few from Morning Phase. But yeah, so I don't know the tracks from The Information. Unfortunately, I haven't heard that. So it's possible he did. Hey, Dr. Deagle. Ooh, a cool 82 in Kansas. I'm gonna be in Kansas City pretty soon. Which I just realized may not be in Kansas. But surely it's got to be close, right? I think it's all finalized. I actually need to. Kansas City's in Missouri. Drat.
Marcus,
got tricked.
I was wrong. It wasn't the Stranded tapping the grid, it was these guys. They're taking it underground. All of it.
Tell me you can fix it.
I'm working on it.
Damn it, Jack, the other circuit.
But you'll need to turn off some panels up there.
What are we looking for?
Panels, you know, green glowing lights.
Hey, I came here to game, alright? Didn't come here to read maps. Don't get no Chivo points for knowing where shit is on a map. Yeah. I'm in my Nasher phase. Most of it's in Missouri. Yeah, I thought it was like split, right? There's a chunk of it that actually is in... Anyway. I'm gonna be going to the Extra Life tournament. Mario Kart tournament. Which means we're gonna have a little charity stream the next couple weeks. Perhaps this is a sign. But my novelization of Metal Gear Solid arrived in the mail.
You're so screwed!
Nice!
Brown Walker?
Move it.
Nice!
Nice. Where is he? Oh, he's up there. Call me a ground walker?
Nice!
Oh, there's a comic adaptation of Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2. Did it use, like... What is it? Yoji Shinkawa? I'm trying to remember the... You know, the Metal Gear artist. Did it use that style? I feel like I've seen panels of it. And it was like a very cool kind of paint... Oil paint slicky kind of style.
It's working. Get one more.
Okay, cool. Man, yeah, I gotta check that out. Metal Gear Solid 2, I thought about playing on Independence Day. That's a pretty patriotic game.
Nice. Guys, come on, move it.
Pick-upable's Baird. That's right, I don't think there's any cog tags in this chapter. Almost shot of the Earth Tree. Nice. Yeah, that's next on my list. Basically, Gears. I want to check out Zenless Zone Zero. See what the style is, see what the flavor is. And then we're on to Elden Ring. Third tried Veil and second tried Lord of the Frenzied Flame.
Nice. Stand by.
Feeling confident to face Mesmer.
There's one last panel in that room. Transfer it to me.
Nick Cage, to what would you attribute your ability to beat those bosses with very few tries? Is your build, like, pretty good at avoiding damage? You feel like you've developed a strong sensibility about how these bosses operate?
Oh yeah, I gotta go.
Skibbity tree fragments, maybe? It just occurs to me that, excuse me, it occurs to me that almost as a force of design that, like, they designed the bosses specifically to not be, like, one-tried because they have so many gotcha moments or things you need to observe. Made you want to play this game again? They announced E-Day. The prequel Metal Gear, or sorry, prequel Gears of War. But I've always liked Gears. I always wanted to play through it again.
Wait. Oh shit!
And I am a hashtag PC Game Pass partner. Gonna go through all of them? I'm thinking about it. I've got like a few other franchises I'm in the middle of though. So who knows?
An interrupt to manage levels.
What the hell?
I'm just being impulsive.
You mean we're stuck?
Yeah. Unless you can pull something out of your ass big enough to connect two transformers.
Something.
Yeah, Yakuza. We'll get back to Yakuza.
Things out front.
We'll get back to Yakuza. Get back to Metal Gear.
Dom, think we can get the Brumac to chase us?
Hasn't been a problem up till now.
There.
Pick up just a friendly playthrough of all the Tales games, all the fucking Trails in the Skies. Although Trails in the Sky goes back, right? I think Trails in the Sky is actually part of another series. Although the link there is more technical.
Now what?
Now, we piss it off.
What?
Dragon Slayer, I think, right? Ooey screamy. Fabled Brumac fight. Oh shit. You want to crouch, Marcus?
Look at those arm guns.
Oh yeah, Octopath Traveler? I played 1. It was okay. Like Octopath 1 was like passable. 2 though was pretty kino right off the bat. I want to put more time into 2. Yeah, oh, okay. Octopath 1 and 2 are on Game Pass right now. So is Eiyuden Chronicle. Suikoden spiritual successor.
Shit. There it is. Now what?
So you're went in a specific order for the areas. I get max shadow fragments and other upgrades. My build is pretty decent. High dex with some faith. Used Milady with wing stance with talismans that boost attack power with repeated attacks. Attacking in a stance mode. Okay. 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 What's your shadow level?
Aim for the arm.
I don't think Dom's AI is quite prepared for this. $16, maybe 18? Damn, okay.
Get those arm guns.
Yeah, I guess that's one of the trickier parts of Shadow of the Erdtree is there's very little soft communication between the game and the player about what the expectation is in terms of shadow level. Like, even if they said, like, your shadow level is, like, 5 out of 20, you'd have some relative scale about how high it can go and maybe where you should be. The way they communicated that in... Oh, fuck, he's already down. And the original was just, like, the I guess the classic RPG way is how much experience are you getting killing the enemies you're around, and how feasible is it to level off of that. And if it gets to, legs, okay. If it gets to the point where it's just like, you'd have to kill 500,000 enemies, then you're very clearly over-leveled for your area. But if you're getting levels all the time, it's like, okay. Now, granted, that all relies on trusting that the developer balance of those rewards is accurate and scales appropriately, which it doesn't always.
Shoot the legs.
God damn it, Tom.
Let's take this guy out.
Yeah, they kind of like upend a lot of the assumed logic, I guess. But not because they're intentionally doing it. I think it's just because they didn't have time to do it a different way. That's why it kind of feels like old school hard, which is that they didn't have the time to really comb through it.
Shit. There it is. Now what?
And they erred on the side of having more stuff rather than less. But it's still cozy. Always cozy. Especially once you get over like Shadow 8. I feel like it really does feel like a switch got flipped. I guess my problem is that my lingering issue is that it does still feel like a switch got flipped instead of a gradual gradient of difficulty. It was just impossible and unfun, and then suddenly it became like Elden Ring again. I guess the top one doesn't count.
Target those arm guns.
Yeah, get good. It just feels like such a clumsy and awkward way to force early game challenge. It sort of results in the same thing, which is that over enough time you feel like you've kind of figured stuff out, but... Once you get to 12, you're pretty much fine for the rest of the game. I think to beat the DLC at 13 or 14. Yeah, it really feels like that.
Let's take this guy out.
Whew. So, I don't know. I mean, I guess they didn't know that it would turn out that way when they were making it out of nothing, and they were summoning it from the ether. But the end result is like, why are the Shadow Tree fragments there at all? Because it only cuts one way. And it, you know, my philosophical issue with it is that there's no way for the player to specifically try to find them. It feels like something that's just kind of arbitrarily hidden around should not be as important as, like, damage and defense scaling across the entire DLC. It does force exploration, but I can't think of a Shadow Tree fragment that I found because I was intentionally trying to find them. If that makes sense.
And I thought the food...
You have to explore all the time, no matter what, in those games. because there might be some random key somewhere that you need. So it's like, it's almost like a base game skill. There wasn't anyone who wasn't looking in every corner to find all the items they could. So I don't get it. It doesn't make you play in a different way.
Jump on a moving train and try to recapture.
Maybe it does?
This stage just keeps getting better and better.
Like, the same logic applies. If you're having trouble, go somewhere else, but that was in the base game, and it was with way fewer steps. Go somewhere else and farm runes, instead of go somewhere else and hope there's a random item somewhere that randomly will suddenly make the entire game easier. It's just way more awkward. It's extra steps. It's extra arbitrary steps for the same thing. I do like exploration, though, don't get me wrong. I am all about poking through all the corners of games and finding little pick-uppables. I mean, Gears did that really well. Tomb Raider does that really well.
Oh, yeah.
The cog tags in Gears are really fun. I really liked the way that, Castlevania did it. The Mercury Steam one. Lords of Shadow. Lords of Darkness. Darkness of Shadow. Shadow of Darkness. Lords of Destruction. Castlevania, it's party time.
Take cover!
They're usually near specific landmarks or areas blocked off from the boss. They're near the... I haven't noticed that correlation. I mean, they are near the... What is it? The Shrines of Miquella or whatever? They do tend to be near those the first time you see them, and that's a good example of, like, you get to a new area, there's usually one of those near a site of grace. So you are guaranteed some base level of progression just naturally flowing through the game. But the other ones I found were just kind of around. It's like around a corner. The only one that was kind of clever so far, and I'm not, like, trying my best to avoid passing judgment on the whole thing, which is why I want to go back to it, but there was that one in the graveyard, the ghost that was holding the pot with a little sparkle on it, and that ended up being a shadow refragment. To me, that's the kind of thing I think they were going for. A more like Mario Odyssey style random interactions with stage bits. Just one enemy that's a little bit different, or you have to kite this enemy over here to get them to do this thing, and then you get a shadow tree fragment for it. I think they were expecting to do a lot more like little bespoke interactions signposted by environmental cues. That's really hard to do. I feel like maybe they didn't have the time to do as many of those as they wanted. So instead of it being a cutesy little map interaction, it's just on the ground. How cool would that be though, right? Like, think about it like that. Like, you get a guaranteed shadow fragment every time you go to a new zone. And it takes like 2 or 3 to up your shadow. So the other one, you either get like one level, just naturally progressing through the game and not really looking around or exploring. The other one is kind of like a mini puzzle in the area. Ideally, it would be signposted by something to just be like, hey, there is a fragment here. Like a weird looking cloud or something, I don't know. But then there's just like something you gotta do. Maybe you gotta do like you gotta solve a riddle. Make enemies interact in a given way. I don't know. I'm making it all up in my head. Whoa. You can't find them intentionally is a bit wrong. I mean, my point is that they had a better system already, and they replaced it with a stupider one. So the exact same process you would use to hopefully find a Shadow Tree fragment, you would use to get runes anyway. I think a lot of the level design points you towards them.
Snipers! Up there!
That, from the limited amount that I saw, that's true for like maybe half? Maybe more like 2/3. But again, you do, like, you play in the same way to find them. Wow. I guess it's a nice surprise.
Got one.
But it feels like for an item of its weight, it should have some fixture in the world that's more important and meaningful than the exact same placement that rando items get.
Take cover!
Because I mean that philosophy is true in the original Elden Ring. More important things have more weight in the environment. For the most part. I guess it is still just... There's a random corner you turn around to find a full set of the best armor in the game.
Frag out!
I don't know what else they could do to make it so you're kind of weak at the start of the DLC and can't just blast through it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. When I start to think about solutions, it gets way more tricky. Aside from just starting you at level 1 again. But then there's like, people would complain they can't bring their builds into it. Oh shit! Alright. Just Samus Aran your shit, take it all the way. Yeah, people don't like that though. I wouldn't like that. Yeah, it's just kind of interesting. Like, it's an open world game, but it's like, you can't really just stitch on a new land mass. So you have to go through like a loading zone to get there.
Oh yeah!
But you just take your little man into and out of it. Yeah, inventing their own level curve. I get the functional need for that. Also, I don't know, isn't like... I guess I don't get the design necessity to make it hard for everyone at the beginning. Because if somebody has an OP build, and they take it into the DLC, they've made that choice, right? But I guess, yeah, I guess that's the experience that people expect, and they would complain if they didn't get it. Yeah, you really do just have to kneecap people for a while. Yeah, yeah. It feels so blunt. No, Ansem, go for it. Do a VIP or ban, if you think you can handle it. You think you've got what it takes. And they do! They do think they've got what it takes. What? Riley? We'll have to see you later, Riley. Thank you. Oh, shit. Interesting. Congratulations. Congratulations, Ant. You've been in chat a long time. This is well deserved and well earned. And I do have the misfortune of informing you now, though, that your VIP comes at a terrible cost. Pretty nice guy, so this is going to really tear you up inside. There is a maximum amount of VIP. Well, you probably already know this, but there's a maximum amount of VIPs. So your earning of VIP-ness has denied that from someone else, ripped it away from them. And now they have to go home and feed their families without Twitch VIP. Ouch. That's just life, though. That's how it goes.
Good shot.
I'm busy killing a bunch of subterranean monstrosities, not aliens. Oh. Alright, let's look it up. Let's look it up. You know what, Conqueror? I love Gears too. Used a map genie and still had a problem with finding most of them? Really? Yeah, I guess people have had such a wide range of reactions. I really have no place to speak so authoritatively about their design. Roles manager. All right, here we go. Gotta relearn it every time. All right, who's next on the VIP chopping block? Verse Scroll. It's been a while. Haven't seen Verse Scroll in chat. Maybe someday we will again, but they are no longer VIP. Instead, Ansem is VIP. Wait, there's a warn button? What does warn do? Oh, chat warning. Issue warnings to chatters for violating. That's interesting. I can tick the rule that they violated and be like, hey, you were a dick. Don't be a dick. Anyway, Ansem has never been a dick. So, instead of warn me, bro, you want a warning, Tegze? All right, here. You're gonna get it. Be careful. Be careful what you wish for. Warning sent. What does that look like? Does it like pop up in your chat window? Being like, burnt. Probably red. But just like in the chat roll? Go to me and I'll print screen it. Alright, okay. Send warning. Hey, Crab. Cleaning stuff up in the garage. That's always satisfying but tedious. Thank you, Strom. Smell oil, emulsion, bug guts. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, everyone's got EDF fever.
Here it comes. Get ready.
Just like what, 3 weeks now?
Get up there! I'll be right with you! Let's go, let's go! Oh, shit! Damn it!
Hold on, ooh. I was mad about that. I want to check out this screenshot. Channel warning. Okay. I guess it pops up over the chat box at the bottom. Train time.
We suck. We'll catch you right on Raven. Sorry, guys.
Ooh.
It's okay. Anya, what are we looking at?
Okay, the bomb is at the front of the train. And there are plenty of Locust on board. You gotta get going now.
Let's move out.
I love trains. Video game trains.
Oh yeah.
Straight up shooting gallery shit. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be Nasherin.
Rock and roll.
Nice. Careful.
Lots and lots of trains. Suddenly we got a drum kit.
I'm out.
Steve Jablonski found the drums or whatever. Who did the soundtrack to this?
I can do that all day long.
Hey. Hey. Oh, camera.
Got one.
Awesome. Look at that skybox though. All inky. It's neat.
Let's
We've
do
got
this.
Nemesis on the radar.
That's not good.
Move in. Damn.
Gears game is my favorite.
Open this door.
For the longest time it was 1, but I think it might be 5.
Great. Now what?
Because I mean, I've been thinking a lot about downtime.
Berserker!
It's so fascinating to me, even though games get to be cereal. Even though games get to be known for their bombast, it's the downtime sequences people tend to remember the most. All gillied up and what have you. I feel like Gears 1 had the most.
We're using the Hammer of Dawn
Like-
right now.
Negative, Delta.
solitary
All
moments.
those nemesis stinking the sky.
And it was also like, they didn't wallop you over the head so much with setting and
What? Hell no.
and lore and stuff. They just kind of dropped you in, and it was an action game, so if you paid attention to context clues, you could figure some things out, but it was also just like, if you just wanted to kill stuff, you could do that too. I feel like the whatever lore beats got more explicit. Here, I gotta catch him. Not to attack this one? Okay. So, I don't know. I'm curious to, like... Whoa! Thought I'd have time to roll to the side.
Move in! Damn it. Jack, open this door.
Oh, also... incidentally, I backed off of some of my encoder settings. Looking for silkier, more buttery capture. I think... I don't know if it's going to affect Twitch much, but YouTube ought to be a little more butterier. It looks that way on my preview monitor, at least. The remake available on Game Pass. Indeed it is! You know how I know? Because I am a hashtag PC Game Pass partner. Ooh. Damn it. Fuck! Wait. Does it have to be on the cart before I can disconnect it, or do I need to blow up the tank first?
Open this door.
Great. Now what?
Are you kidding me? Berserker!
Hey! Damn it. Fuck you! You just hopped over!
Move in! Damn it.
Usually view at 360p to keep the load light on my GPU while I game hard, so I don't notice the difference. Cool though. Wow, okay.
Now what?
I guess you really just the audio stream and the suggestion in video is all you need. It's in your periphery. That's called foveated gaming. Okay, cool. I didn't think that was gonna work. Gears of War rocks.
The door's open, Marcus. Move! Quick!
I want to play the Sunken City bit from Gears 2 before the worm level. Yeah, that was cool. Sideways elevator and stuff. Gears 2 still had some moments like that. Some Vista moments where you were just sort of invited to stop for a second. Think about Depeche Mode. Or Tears for Fears, excuse me. What the hell? The cars are like zooming this way. I guess it's to make the train look like it's going faster. Yeah, the like texture on the road isn't moving fast enough. Quality train.
Phoenix, Hoffman's picked us up. We're on our way.
Affirmative.
Here they come.
Take cover!
I guess that's the like Tears for Fears kind of. Oh, jeez. Neighbor's working on the old car again, I guess. like watching my little mouth go vroom.
Phoenix, Hoffman's picked us up. We're on our way.
Affirmative. Here they come.
Ah.
There, beavers.
Take cover!
Yeah, the Gears of War 1 embodied Tears for Fears pretty well at times. I mean, it was ridiculous. There were chainsaw swords, chainsaw guns, but it still had those moments of solitude, of grandeur and decline. And I feel like those moments got less common. It just became more about, well, the game slowed down for 5 seconds here, and we lost 2 of our playtesters. So we just have to take out that downtime. We just have to take it out. No long hall, no like quiet hallway, no solemn conversation. Playtester A was confused by this reference, so we're just gonna have to literally explain what we mean right there, you know. That was kind of the progression of a bunch of AAA games at the time. And honestly, ever since the advent of AAA, I feel like me in the mid-2000s, when games finally broke these huge budgets where you just couldn't, like, risk-taking became like a business impracticality. It's just been a steady march towards the, like, the mass marketification of big budget games. It just makes sense. Like, it's not a bad thing. It's how it ought to work. Just kind of how it goes.
On it. Watch our back.
I feel like there are still games that are big budget, but still artistic risks. So I feel like Red Dead Redemption 2, like Rockstar is kind of the only game that can and will still make something like that. Sony still does it sometimes,
The ugliest damn thing I've ever seen.
but I feel like I wonder how much more they're gonna do it. Last of Us is such a powerful business case for them, but it sure does seem like they're playing the odds these days. I should give Concord a shot, though. I shouldn't just write it off. If the masterminds at Sony said this is a good idea, and the geniuses at Bungie also said this is great, who am I to not buy all the battle passes, huh? Are they just gonna keep spawning? I feel like they're just gonna keep spawning. Well. What the? Okay. You tried Dawn Trail yet? Yeah, I finished it. Finished it night before last, I think. Any big thoughts one way or the other? I liked it. I thought it went to a lot of interesting places. And I think it brought back the kind of the cerebral aspect of fantasy. Definitely some cool like transhumanist ideas in Dawn Trail. But I feel like there was more questions posed than it was interesting follow-through in terms of story. A lot of setup, I suppose, and a lot of places where interesting stories could happen. But it kind of did feel more like maybe two sort of sub-ideas stitched together.
More cars ahead. They're cutting the power. Hurry before they cut you loose.
Let's move.
But I'm kind of down with it because I do feel like it was a bit different. Different in a good way. And I would much rather Final Fantasy 14 or really like RPG stories in general. Just go to weirder places. I think they could have hedged their bets and been a little safer with some story stuff, so I'm glad they weren't. Yeah, it's the beginning of a story. Yeah. I thought the story itself was pretty satisfying and again offered a lot of food for thought. A lot of interesting headspace kind of stuff. But it wasn't really explored or even challenged all that much with the characters involved. But that's okay. I don't need that part. That's just a really nice thing. For a story to basically have a full conversation with itself instead of just like roll through a bunch of events and then be like, we're done. Which they're not done, I guess, but still.
Scratch one grub.
But like the music was all great. It was pretty long, lots of talking, so lots of reading to do.
Sweet.
The environments were really cool. The music was amazing. It really did strike me just how little combat or even really like rote game activities there were in the campaign. It was just like a lot of talking, really, going from place to place. They tried their best to like perceptively mix up. Oh, I thought that was gonna kill those things. I think they tried their best to perceptively mix up what you were doing, but really you were just walking from story node to story node. That's okay though. That's okay. I prefer the time in an expansion like that be filled with conversation and exploration rather than grindy MMO combat. MSQs have always been. Yeah. It's just it's not a complaint, by the way. I just feel like they're progressing even further to screening out just rote, meaningless combat. Which is a good thing. I'm glad. I do wish there were. This is easy for me to say because it's just asking for more content. But it would be cooler if like instead of combat, there were like mini games along the way, you know? Like for the cooking competition, if there actually was like a timing based mini game or some other thing where you actually had to do like, you know, Final Fantasy 7 was kind of, and even 9 topically, had little mini games where it's like, okay, you get a little bonus item for doing well. But you know, that's I can put that on my wish list because I don't have to pay for it to be made. You know, so there was a very small amount of that stuff, you know, some like, look at this thing, look at this thing, use your detective eyes. That's always appreciated. I feel like they're very slowly building out their toolbox of non-MMO combat activities. Although the whole deal with this expansion was sort of the graphical infrastructure update, so I could see why maybe they wouldn't focus so much on adding entirely new scripting bits or API hooks where they can make new client-side minigames. But there's, you know, there's Triple Triad, and there's also the role quests, which I haven't done at all.
Who's next?
There's Extremes, which I haven't touched. I feel like they get pigeonholed. I think the audience tends to do that. But so far, at least, Creative Business Unit 3, you know, the developers of 14, I feel like they haven't... I guess what pleases me about Dawn Trail is it seems like it's not another one like Endwalker. Or it's not trying to even...
Yeah, baby! Come on, man! Take him out!
Oh wait, there's a timer.
Your house, baby! Your house! Give it a pay!
It feels like it's not trying to reenact or even vaguely hint at stakes for a story like that again. I'm super glad that it didn't do the Dragon Ball thing. Well, maybe in some ways it did do the Dragon Ball thing, where this is like, this is the Spacer arc, but at least it didn't straight up allude to a new big bad and like a new power curve. It didn't go the shonen route. even though it is kind of shown in its construct a little bit.
Target. GPS shows that you've picked up speed. You don't have much time.
Let's go.
So it was an adventure. It went to new weird places. We met new weird people. Fought a god again. That's not a spoiler, right? That can just be assumed. Actually, I like the changes to White Mage. They're not huge, but some of the, actually, in terms of healing, a lot of the fights were kind of spicy. It's funny people were complaining about healer, or until this expansion, I guess there were complaints that some people were putting together complaints that like healers needed more to do or needed to just not be green DPS. So yeah, I sure did heal a lot, like a lot. Some of those fights were pretty tense. A lot of damage getting thrown around.
August, you gotta drop that data right now!
You still have it?
Oh yeah, I do. Right here.
So yeah, I don't know, I liked it. I liked it. It was refreshing. I enjoyed my time with it. Like, to me, I almost wish that something like Dawn Trail could be a numbered Final Fantasy. It'd be a little weird. That's the point, right? Oh, jeez. Oh no! Oh. But I'm always in favor of just like more games made faster with riskier ideas. Gotta wait for him to hit him with the light.
Die! Behind us!
Yeah. Doing the new raid tier. I'd like to. I don't know if I don't have a guild or I don't have a.
Let's do this.
I don't have a group lined up for it. But I should ask around.
Still have it?
Oh yeah, I do. Right here.
Come on.
Engage!
Hold on a second. One second. I think I did hold on. I think I did an ad read for the wrong company. The heck? Never mind. Okay, I did the right read. I just said the wrong company. Oh, yeah. Okay. No problem. All right. Am I a VTuber now? I am. My camera keeps overheating. Yeah, that's the most important part. You have to say the right company. You do. First thing they tell you in YouTube school. God damn it.
Enemy spotted!
changed guns at exactly the wrong time. Oh well. Luckily, I caught it in time, so I just have to reread it. That's all. I have to do that. I have to do that shit while the sun's out. I think.
Behind us!
Ow! Fuck! Wait, what? Oh, I guess I was in the dark?
Let's do this.
Marcus, you've got to drop that data right now!
Reavers!
Company reach out? No. We haven't even sent it to them yet. This was just, catching it before we sent it off.
Engage!
We're professionals, please. Please! I'm not sure what am I waiting for here? What the fuck? I was definitely not in darkness there. I don't understand what the hell.
Let's do this.
Let's do this, I guess.
Reavers!
Krill just gets you if you're not in cover? Is that the idea? Yeah, there's a weird mechanic to this fight. It's like, I remember being confused by it, and then the second I figured it out, I beat it. So it's like, I didn't spend a lot of time thinking about it. It's just the second that I figured it out, I won. Just cool. Nade Lancer the Krill away, then hit him with the beef. If you've got sniper, I do not. I did. I mean, they give you a pickup, I think, in this room. Yeah. So when you say Lancer the Krill away, do you have to, like, use the chainsaw part? It's kind of weird that they go away on their own.
Let's do this.
You can send them at you and he'll be unshielded when he does. Oh, is that what's happening? Okay. Hit him with the meats. Fuck you. Goddamn. Aim jerk. Oh, I see.
Enemy spotted!
See? Yeah. The second you figure it out, it's over. Ba-dink.
Let's do this!
Chivos. Delicious.
Here we go.
Hey, on our way!
Like, even these sound effects are a little overblown, right? Why does the camera have to go swing when it's just like zooming down a railroad track?
Damn it!
The cutscenes are definitely more like Gears 3 territory. Yeah, cool factor. Pretty cool. Ram's Shadow is a sick DLC. Is that story DLC for Gears? I thought the only Gears 1 expansion was the one that they did for games for Windows Live PC. Maybe it's in the menu. Good job, son.
So, what are we doing tomorrow?
Earlier today, your Gears successfully deployed the light mass bomb. We have destroyed the enemy stronghold. This war has exacted a heavy price from all of us. It has torn our world apart. But you have my word that we will rise again.
The Gears will rise again.
I do not understand.
Yeah, you don't even know who this voice is for like the first game? So sick.
Wage this war. Why we cannot stop.
I don't think they even show you in Gears 1. This,
Why we will fight and
God,
fight.
This is dumb.
Fight. Until we win. Or we die.
She never fit. Like a human queen lady? Nah, no thanks. It ought to be like a big alien style ovipositor belly sack filled with eggs kind of shit. Not like a austere old broad. Oh damn, Rod Ferguson was on this. The shipmaster, the hatchet man, Rod Ferguson. You need to ship a damn game. I love it when devs can put in pictures and individual messages. That's the best. Sometimes I think games could be better about reminding their players that they were made by a, team of individuals all working very hard. The dev room in Cyberpunk was really nice. Yeah, people make games. Yeah, they're not just like born out of the ether, mined out of some mind, and then developers come in and fuck it all up with their SJW politics. I would feel bad about my death threats. Yeah. Uh-oh, here come the raps.
Stay cool, baby.
You never thought that Queen felt out of place, Dejan? If she were like more organically intertwined with Locust stuff, maybe like a Kerrigan situation. But she just straight up looks like an old lady wearing like a cosplay suit.
Bring it on, sucker. This my kind of shit. Bring it on, sucker. This my kind of shit.
Just a little time out.
That's kind of my, I don't know. That's kind of my confusion.
Stand up. Fall down. Stand up. Fall down. To the left. You're doing good, baby. To the right. To the left. To the right.
Kevin Reppel, yeah, Reppel. I think he did music for Unreal Tournament.
Fall down. To the left. To the right. To the left.
Yeah, that's right.
To the right. What's up, ladies? Gonna freak you on.
Stay cool, baby.
Man, that was nasty. Bring it on, sucker. This my kind of shit. Bring it on, sucker. This my kind of shit. Bring it on, sucker. This my kind of shit. Bring it on, sucker. This my kind of shit. I'm in the zone, baby. Oh yeah, I got enough for all of y'all. Ain't enough freaks to stop this man.
Stand up. Fall down. Stand up. Yeah, that's right. Fall down. To the left. You're doing good, baby. To the right. To the left. To the right. Stand up. Hell yeah. Fall down. Stand up. All right. Fall down. To the left. To the right.
Is there a master list anywhere of games that end with a remix of the game's VO lines?
Gonna freak you on.
Rogue Warrior?
Stay cool, baby. Oh yeah, I'm back in the game. Yeah, bring it on, sucker. This my kind of shit. Yeah, bring it on, sucker. This my kind of shit. Yeah, bring it on, sucker. This my kind of shit. Yeah, bring it on, sucker. This my kind of shit. Bring it on, bring it on, bring it on, bring it on, sucker. Bring it on, bring it on, bring it on, bring it on, sucker. Bring it on, bring it on, bring it on, bring it on, sucker. Bring it, 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 bring it.
Hell yeah.
This my kind of shit.
Good job. Now we've run out of song. You could just play it again. Okay, that works too. Old Tim Sweeney. Old Timmy Sweens. I didn't expect Tim Sweeney would ever be like a voice, be very outspoken. He always seemed pretty quiet. But all of a sudden he started saying things and suing people, trying to win over the heart of the people. Never struck me as that kind of guy. Give me another remix. Yes. Yes. Good job. Credits.
Stay cool, baby.
You consider playing Arx Fatalis. I have played it a long time ago. Why is her picture all squished? Arx Fatalis is a real dank dungeon game, and I do like me some dank dungeons.
Yeah, bring it on, sucker. This my kind of shit. Yeah, bring it on, sucker. This my kind of shit. Yeah, bring it on, sucker. This my.
That's some ancient.
Yeah, bring it on, sucker. This my kind of shit.
Let's do the Dishonored dubs. They made Arx Fatalis before they made the Dark Messiah of Might and Magic, right? The boot game.
Stand up. Yeah, that's right. Fall down. To the left.
Arcane, right? Yeah.
To the right. To the left.
For some reason Arcane came to mind and I was like, no, that's not the name.
Stand up. Hell yeah.
Nice. Remake credits. There's Ferguson again. Shipping the games. Hello, my name's Rod Ferguson and I ship games. Okay, cool. Gears of War. Oh. Got one comic. Cool. Very cool. This rocks. I'm glad they included this stuff in with the Ultimate Edition. Also that you can just like unlock it. Man, that is some gnarly art though. That is some 90s Beef Boy art. I guess that fits, right? Hog tags I didn't get. More games need comics in their games? Yeah! How is it that none of the Marvel games have comics in them? I was baffled when like Avengers didn't have, it had like covers. But I was like, how do you not have like panels or pages or even like whole issues to read? That's what this should be. It should be like a compendium, a big nerdy compendium. What you gonna do? Complain about it, I guess. All right, who's ready for some anime? Let's get some anime.